evening. Welcome in for some AEL University Elite Series here with VALORANT. We are going to be getting straight into all the best action, all the best plays here tonight. Who's bringing it to you? It's me, Matt C, coming here live with none other than the casting, the observing extraordinaire, TwoTapTony.
Yes, sir, that's me.
Yeah, you know it. You know it, and we love it. Keen to get into this, and keen to get in to say a big shout out to our sponsors. Starting off, we got to say a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But, you know who else we want to say a big shout out to? It's Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to both our sponsors there, always and forever. You know, whenever you need some energy for a late night snack, you can count on Indomie. That's who Tony's counting on later. I know it. Oh, yeah.
Fueling me up for the broadcast tonight, man, that's for sure.
That's it. But, you know, what else is filling up? Our standings. Let's take a look at how they've played out here. UOM are going to be on top by a reasonable margin there. You know, not losing too many rounds at all thus far. UTS pretty close behind there. Monash one in the same. You know, it's a decent spread of rounds. I'd say the one most competitive at the bottom of the pack with teams that have lost a game, or at least one game out of this would be Macquarie and RMIT there, you know, definitely cutting it close. You can see they've taken a pretty good amount of rounds there. They've kept it pretty competitive, to say the least, but unfortunately can't have the same said for some of their counterparts there in Swinburne, UNSW, and Deakin, all having their fair share of struggles, and they are placed between the 6th and 7th places on the leaderboard so far. But that's all going to change tonight. You know, everything is going to shake up. Definitely great to see that, I guess, the top side of the bracket has kind of cemented itself for now. There's still room for changes, you know, based on those wins there, the rounds. It's all going to just shake up, and very keen to see which teams are going to be the changes, you know, the ones to make waves here.
Yeah, I was going to say impressed with how dominant UOM have been playing as of late. Sorry, Monash and UTS up there at the top as well, as you said. Curious to see the adaptation from teams like UNSW, Deakin, and Swinburne going into tonight, because, you know, we're getting later in the standings, we're getting later in the weeks, and you definitely want to put some of those wins on the board, because otherwise teams like UOM and UTS that have been performing so well will just look to run away with it, and of course they're already running away with it for the moment. And Matt, I was going to say, I'm curious to know as well whether we'll see a different meta show its face tonight, because of course we saw some very similar map picks last week. Whether we see something different out of this week is up in the air for the moment.
Yeah, up in the air. We'll see what comes of it. You know, we'll see what they can manage to navigate through this one. Obviously, you get a different kind of game each week. Speaking of games, which games are we going to be seeing? Well, glad you asked. It's going to be UNSW taking on RMIT for game number 1 here, 7 p.m. Following suit, it's Swinburne taking on Monash. And giving it up, it's 9 p.m. with Deakin and Macquarie. And following it is going to be the last but not least game, UTS taking on UOM. UOM, the team to beat right now, and we'll see if they are going to remain undefeated.
Yeah, battle for the top. UTS, UOM, I believe UTS currently sitting pretty high, same as we said with UOM, the team to beat. Deakin Macquarie as well, kind of a little bit of a grudge match there towards the bottom of the standings. UNSW, RMIT first should be an interesting one, because both these teams, or at least both these clubs, you know, very formidable in other different titles, of course. But, you know, going into Valorant, I was like, oh yeah, these guys are going to run away with it. UNSW, RMIT, some of the heavy favorites, but it hasn't been so much the tale of the standings so far. So both these teams really going to bring, hopefully, their A game this evening.
Absolutely. You know, I'm keen to see what they are going to be able to bring through from it. I think that yeah, there's going to be some good challenges ahead. I reckon, Tony. I'm eager for what this is going to look like as we talk about. It's going to be match one, RMIT UNSW. That's going to be the game to take your eyes on right now as we set things up for the first. And who is going to be representing our squads here today? It's RMIT. Who they got, Tone?
RMIT, it is Uncle Jad, Jack, Zenji, Joom, and Midgen. And then for the side of UNSW, it's Adore, Widowmaker, Axel, Caterpillar, and Ronton. And I was going to say RMIT, I was definitely very much excited to watch Midgen on that Lotus map last week. Played a very good key duelist role here for the side of RMIT, and I imagine we'll bring the same here this evening.
Yeah, I can imagine one and the same there, Tone. I think that they're looking to play a pretty decisive, pretty powerful game here, and really eager to see how they do manage to push that forward. You know, what they are going to be able to bring to the table into this one. I think it's going to be good vibes all round, but we'll see how things strike out when we do get into the fray here. You know, I think that all hands on deck, so to speak, for our rosters here today, and they're definitely going to be bringing their absolute best. But Tony, thinking about agent picks coming into, you know, the game here, what do you think we might see coming out of this one? You know, do we see something like the Vice? I think has found a bit of commonality coming into some of our games. You know, Sova always going to be that staple pick there. Like, what are you kind of expecting out of this?
Definitely expecting, as you mentioned, Vi's probably a heavy stay in the meta at the moment. I haven't been seeing too many of the double duelist compositions out of any of these teams. A lot of Clove seems to be as well a heavy favorite. And then, you know, you run it with a Raze, you run it with a, you know, an Initiator setup, and it runs pretty well. So I was going to say, definitely expecting to see a Vi's from either of these teams. Raze for Midgen would be really, really good in terms of what map we see. We're not quite sure yet, but I was going to say, yeah, definitely expecting some staples from Vi's and Raze. Maybe we see a little bit of something different in the mix. So I was going to say, you mentioned a Sova, maybe potentially as well could see a Breach in the mix. I was going to say, I haven't seen all too much of that yet, so hopefully we'll get to see some Breach. Love that ginger fella. He's quite good at initiating some contact on the attacking side, especially.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing around, you know, the flashpoint. I think it definitely going to be able to see a lot of value come out of something like that. You know, it's great to see that they've got that potential there. You know, the fault line as well. Just really great bits of utility that can stall your opponents and create that opening for your team to capitalize upon there. So very keen to see if they do play into that, Tony, or whether they're going to be zoned out. Maybe looking to play into the chamber instead, you know, making use of that tour de force or the rendezvous, so to speak, instead. But looks like we are going to be seeing at least a little bit of visualization here, Tony. It looks like we're going to visualize our map picks. So, Bind, nobody gets left behind. That's going to be the first map on the cards there this evening. You know, I want to see some of our other maps, Tone. I want to see the Corrode come out at least once this season. I want to see the Sunset. You know, we've seen everything else. It's time for something a little different. Spice it up. Nah, we love a bit of Bind there, you know. And speaking of spice, we can maybe have a visit around the spice shop, you know. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see what the Observer cooks up today, won't we?
Yeah, a lot of spices around on the map of Bind as well. Of course, I want to mention that you just quickly spoke about Chamber being a potential pick. I feel like Chamber is not a bad one for a map like Bind, especially if you're playing that defense side. You can get very aggressive with the rendezvous and then just teleport scot-free, get a free pick, and then back off to safety, play the man advantage. But curious to note, we haven't seen too much Chamber yet here in the Uni League, so hopefully maybe these teams are thinking a little bit creatively this evening.
Yeah, like I can agree. It's one of the more uncommon picks that does come through from some of our teams, but we have seen it. You know, playing into that tour de force, it definitely has had some valuable moments. I'd say that there's other agents which have shone a bit brighter, but yeah, it definitely could find its place. You know, things we won't expect will probably be the Astra. I don't think we'll ever see Astra again unless we rewind the clock maybe 5 years ago. But nah, I don't know about that zone. But nah, I'm keen to see yeah, what else comes into high gear here. You know, whether like they want to rely upon something like the Neon, or I don't know, yeah, the KO. You know, get that 0 point on track. There's a lot of what ifs at this stage of the game here, but all all will be made clear. There'll be no more things shrouded in mystery once we do jump into it here. So very excited for what all that's going to look like, Tony. You know, I think we got a lot of haymakers in the making.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You know, speaking about, I guess, history as well. You said Astra has been in the game for quite a while. Bind, of course, one of the tried and tested maps that's been in the pool for quite a while. And I was going to say, there's a lot of different compositions you can kind of run. My eyes go back to 2023, 2022 when the post plant comp was a very much a telltale sign of a good bind team. You play the Viper, play the Brimstone, you just play for lineups with the Sova as well, and you kind of just play so far back off of site once you secure that spike plant that it's kind of impossible as a defender to retake. As we go into the picks here, we'll see what these teams are cooking up. You can already see a little bit of a Neon hover potentially, so you might get that as well. Viper potentially being thought about for a second there. The Harbor be an interesting one. I don't think we've seen too much Harbor on Bind at all.
Or at all, for that matter. No,
Yeah.
I think they've got the what is it, the Waylay Harbor? I don't think we've seen much, if not any of that, right? Either?
No.
They're going all the new picks today. Oh, nah. No Waylay. No worries. Looks like, yeah, they were just toying with us, Tony. You know, just having a bit of fun with it. Why not? I respect it. But looks like they are starting to lock things down there. So you were talking about that Raze pick earlier, and it has been locked down. So good to see that they're, starting to really shape things into fruition here. Obviously, they don't have too much longer. Astra? Nah. Nope. Tony.
Ooh.
They're listening.
They're listening.
Gecko's coming out as well.
Oh, Gecko for both teams. This is
what's going on, Tony.
This is weird. I haven't seen a Gecko quite a while, but doesn't do too bad on a map like Bind, especially on the attacking side when you're going for the going up through short, up through shower. You can kind of secure a quick plant with Gecko with that wingman that he's got. So it's interesting. I was going to say Astra, and then, of course, Clove on the other side of things. Chamber as well being brought into the table. Deadlock is a very interesting kind of pick to go for here, as we'll see, no really tried and trusted. I was going to say, like his Cyphers, like Killjoys. We're seeing a little bit of a different meta form this evening.
Yeah, they're giving it a go in a whole other direction, man. And I'm keen to see how it goes. Gecko definitely one you can rely upon. They got like what is it? Things like the Thrash that they can play with. Like, yeah, there's definitely some good little things that they can do there. Bring out Wingman, get dizzy with it. Like, there's a lot they can do, Tone. So, very eager to see how it all plays out here. As we do jump into the fray, it's time to get down to business, and they are focused up all around B long at the moment, or A long rather, and yeah, B gonna have a bit of presence as well, but we'll see what they can make of it.
Ooh, great early push here from the side of RMIT, getting the face, getting that early pick here as well. And you can see on the other side of things, Jack getting aggressive, but it is going to be injured once again. Picking off an early member, so RMIT not afraid to play very much fast and in the face here of UNSW early on.
That's right. Not afraid to play in your face, not afraid to clear some space here, and very keen to see how they are going to be approaching the rest of this one. Shots already coming out from the frenzy there. And someone that gets it done. Doom good to trade, looking to see if they can parade ahead of a bit more here. Creeping up towards the lamps. Ready. Cut it out, Jack and Co.
30
ready
seconds
to stop
left.
the show, but they have gone through the telly. They can push straight up short in into the site. It's all looking solid here. Delayed paint shells, that's going to be a good bit of momentum we can use as well, but it's a hard sell here, a hard retake they have to play.
Last player standing.
Ooh, and they found Caterpillar, and they found as well Ray's in the site. He's going to be doomed to pick up the defuse, and well played. RMIT just using the aggressive push through long there, taking the teleporter straight away, and then not allowing anybody to take space over towards the bathroom there from UNSW, and strong pickup, and keeping 4 alive in the process. So a lot of ghosts being saved into this next one.
Yeah, no, definitely good to see that they have managed to, I guess, keep their focus up in that aspect. You know, they're looking pretty good, but we'll see what they can come up with. It looks like they're having a bit of a conversation here. Oh, yeah?
Over there.
Trading out their weapons. Alrighty, alrighty. But now, big focus coming through from UNSW. Over towards Showers here, looking to really set themselves up for success. Make sure they can clear the corners nice and easily. So no one going to give them too much grief yet, but they're getting closer and closer to those lines of sight for RMIT here, and things could get problematic very, very quickly if they're spotted. Oh, Caterpillar though says hello. It's already a little bit of side control taken. They still got Race to deal with. Midget be holding it back, gives their position away. Bomb Buddy coming out, might be able to force them back. A Doom and Co going down as well though. Caterpillar, one-man army, just cleaving through, and it leaves it in a 2v5.
Midget stuck towards lamp, can't really walk up. We'll find Caterpillar.
There.
Retreat out finally.
Last
Good
player
here from RMIT, but will get backstabbed there. A door from short. And Widow over towards the bathroom there. Beautiful stuff from UNSW. And it all came down to just the miracle of the port pistol there from the chamber. 1-1. Very close so far.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there, Torren. Really close, isn't it? And going to get a hell of a lot closer into these future rounds here. Super duper keen to see
Over there.
what they are going to be able to do here. Looks like they're going for a very aggressive play straight out of Ruka right now up to shore. Widowmaker going to be holding back. Good shots are coming out there, locking down a couple, not able to do much more though. RMIT trading it out almost immediately now. Down a man. Going to see if they can find another piece of impact here. They are facing their fair share of struggles.
A quick little snare tossed out there from Doom. They're caught in this crossfire. I was going to say UNSW don't really have to commit to this. You can see Spike will go over towards A.
One enemy remaining.
Just going to be Rodson holding down the line. Runs on to Zenji. Looking for the final one on the Doom. And we'll be able to find it. Beautiful tap. Beautiful discipline, I was going to say, from UNSW. They kind of put the players with the least important rifles there towards the front, knowing that RMIT might go for a quick little force like that, and it pays off. They're able to pick themselves up a second round, keep some Vandals and Phantoms online. And we'll go into this one with our eyes on the likes of RMIT, because they do have a purchase finally.
That they do, Tony. So they are going to be able to play around that one, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find their way to success. They jump into action right now. RMIT taking it nice and slow, nice and steady so far. UNSW are just starting to creep their way up towards either side right now, up towards B long. They've got almost three players they need to deal with. They want to swing past this, so really going to have to rely upon their abilities. At Midgen, though, finds the opening, swinging in, and Doom gets it. The trade comes through, but RMIT still up by one. Uncle Jad makes it more, looking to see if they can claw through. Not happening. UNSW, one player standing right now. And they could get surrounded on this B site. Really have to figure out where they want to go. But I mean, whether they go through Telly or go B, A, there's already someone there waiting for them.
We'll pick up the rendezvous. Caterpillar slowly having to clear every corner, right? Doesn't know where any of these three defending players are from RMIT.
30
check
seconds left.
Deep side of spawn could look to wrap onto A because nobody there for the current moment. The deadlock push all the way through short. The other two over towards hookah. And has to make a move. 15 seconds. Slowly will look to make the approach. Clove smoke goes up to cover all the play. That Caterpillar can just hide wherever they choose and either play lamp or go the way back into spawn. But he's looking to take space aggressively, trying to hold this off angle onto a player come through shower. Jack just waiting. Fighting their time right now. Slow clearing everything. They have spotted Caterpillar now. So now, info's known. The shots are coming out. It's going to be one from Zenji to close it. An unfortunate hail of events there for Caterpillar. Just trying to take that aggressive fight. Was given nothing. Great little jiggle there from Jack as well.
Yeah, that's it. Really solid jiggle coming through. And they are going to be able to take it one step closer now. 2 for 2 on the board and ready. See if they can drag it ahead by one more. But we'll see how the score settles. We've got 3 ults available for the RMIT side right now. So definitely have some good building blocks, I'd say, in order to take them steps higher. You know, I'm curious to see if the Cosmic Divide comes out or the Showstopper, whatever else could come through. Tour de Force even on the other side. Like, yep, there it is. So Chamber already going to get put to use here, Tone.
Yeah, just a very aggressive use of that ultimate, but is able to hold down space. Of course, no time limit to that one. That's the thing about the Chamber ult compared to, I was going to say, like your Showstopper, right, on the Rays. This Tour de Force stays there until all 5 bullets are used up in that clip. So we're going to be seeing a quick fight over towards B Hookah. It's going to be June off the Clove. Still fighting for aggressive control along here. Uncle Chad smokes themselves up. We'll be playing on top of that one, denying ultimate orb control here from the side of UNSW. They think better of it. Going to make their attention known towards A.
Yeah, going to make their attention known towards A and ready to see how they want to play this one out. Jack and Co. ready, waiting in the showers there. See if they can stop them in their track. Spike already getting pushed down, gets it denied, delayed here. Waiting for the right timing. Plant will come through eventually. There we go. Time for that retake. Jumping into it with the paint shells there with Omega. Already finds one. Good opening on a Doom. Gone for the Ferrari peak there with the satchel as well. Will be caught off guard up the side now. RMIT up by 1. Trying to get it done. It's down to 2. Caterpillar pulls through. Looking to see if they can catch more around these corners. They just have to keep stalling things out onto the spike here. They're giving it their best, but Jack is pressing them up. Pressure's on, and they deliver. Senji's on the defuse, and the spike will be fixed, defused, and RMIT take point ahead by 1.
Their death demands our attention.
Yeah, that was a huge attempt at hold there from UNSW, but unfortunately got funneled into some unfortunate positions. So I was going to say playing towards that lamp hole, not too bad for the Chamber, but of course, so Axel kind of gets stuck towards that short box, and nothing really you could do to get out of there without having to take a fight. Low HP. Great clearings from RMIT. Showstopper as well was expended in the process by Midgens. Didn't quite find its mark. Now, gonna arm it back up, but Ronson, an immediate 2 in the showers means immediate control of A. No time wasted. UNSW are on.
Oh yeah, they're on track and they're ready to get us straight into this one, my man. And looks like they are going to be able to get it done in the end. So Spike down, ready for the retake situation. RMIT pressing up from defender spawn as well as up a short here. Could play into heaven. Thornton is waiting, seeing what they can make of it. Shots will come through. Could be their time to peak in a second here, but I admire their patience because it really forces RMIT to play. Now, jumping straight down, 1-for-1 trade. You can only get so many of those, and RMIT crumbling, bumbling, one after the other. Zenji has to get the heck out of there, but they're going to be faced with many members, and they will perish. So, 3-3 now, they get it done.
Yeah, quick answer back from UNSW. I was going to say, just immediately taking out those two Showers players and picking it up. As we can see, ultimates as well starting to come online here for UNSW. Showstopper is still available for Widow. Well, the Gecko ultimate. You can see Thrash used here in a little bit for the side of UNSW. RMIT, dead broke, Matt. Only Stinger, Shorty in the mix.
Yeah, not going to have really too many tools to play off, are they? And that could come back to fight them, but already they got the opening pick, and that's about all they're going to get, man. They are already falling down one after the other here. RMIT trying their best to find an exit. They will get it. Monton gets it done, leaving it all the way up to 1. Mike will go down. Jack's in trouble. Does manage to get away. I think they've got a shorty, so if they get too close to that, that could be a big problem, but I like how they're maintaining course here, maintaining distance. They should be able to get away in a second. There we go. Good pre-fire from Axel. They get the job done.
Yeah, able to get it back in the mix. 4-3. I was going to say very strong round here for the side of UNSW. Maintaining control. No. They did use the Clovolt. I was going to say, curious thing to note is seeing that Clovolt come out from Ronton on the Ecos. Definitely maybe a little bit of a miscom, but all things considered, they have everything else still at their disposal.
Yeah, that's right. They've still got a lot that they can do here. A lot they can play into, and very eager to see what that looks like as Jack already has found the first foot forward, the first path in, and going to see if they can find more as well. Rash coming out from Axel. Doesn't get too much, but at least they know that there's players playing semi-closely before they've obviously rotated, because they want to maintain different positions there, but I have an idea that there's a decent presence over towards this B site.
And this Cosmic Divide keeping
Face your fear!
UNSW at bay for the moment, but they're looking to face their fears. Ultimate coming out from Fade. Astral Gravity Well coming in there from Uncle Chad, but of course Clove smoked off for the moment, so can't really see anything on this approach. Axel will look to go for the plant with the wingman, but will try to be stopped. They're not. No. Nightfall comes out. June from Hookah. Zaxel, and will be the one-out fight from June. Able to pick up 3 in the process, and is going to retrieve a 4th round here for RMIT. And I was going to say, Matt, so many ultimates were burned there from UNSW, so not only winning the round out in a clutch fashion, but denying all of those ultimates going into the future.
And it's really important, isn't it, to deny that kind of power coming out from one side or the other there, you know? Really try and make them use as much of their own powers, and then you have that chance to turn the tides against them. But jumping in to round number 9 now. Getting closer and closer towards the halfway point here, and I've got no idea who's going to be able to take ahead of this one, you know? Who's going to be able to take point towards the end of the half? It's all going to be tested.
Fire in the hole!
First up a deep pop there onto Zenji. He'll try to clear up. Another raise mentioned. Going to be playing close to the bathroom
Spike
there, but
down
Ronson
A.
will be able to find it.
One
Spike
enemy
is
remaining.
secured on the plant. Wingman was taken out in the process, so Axel has to secure that one himself. Another kill for Ronson. Uncle Jad. The frame might try to pick up that Odin, but it is being held out there by Ronson. Yeah, pushed through here by Axel. Flawless round. UNSW once again getting hot.
That's it, heating up here, doing a great job, and very keen, very curious to see what will come of this next section, Tone. You know, whether we do see, again, the back and forward endeavor here, where both teams just keep taking a slice of the pie. Whether we could see UNSW find another one in their favor and look to go for the top here, because, I mean, first team to 7 rounds in this half is guaranteed half victory, but not match victory. So, keen to see how it's all going to look heading into this next one now.
Showers control early here for UNSW. As we can see, a little bit more of a passive hold on the side of RMIT. Double up and Lamp, Midgen and Jack. Lucky to play. We're seeing UNSW taking a lot of caution in some of these eco rounds, knowing that RMIT aren't the most healthy credit economy. Still know that it could be lying in wait around any single corner. Blast packs over the top of his Widow. And the Lamp now needs to be careful that Bucky is firing away. It's a quick one from Jack. Damage has been done here for Widow, though. 2 players quite extremely low. The rest of them now secure themselves the plant. Rash comes out, immediately pops here, and so does the Fade Eye. Everybody backed away towards Showers here. Axel going to be coming around through short. Great little split read here. Uncle Chad will be able to trade one out, but the deadlock wall block him up at the moment, but nobody's expecting Axel up on short. Will find one on a Doom. They will throw out the poison. Stop Uncle Chad from tapping that spike, and will fully take out Uncle Chad. The spray comes through with the help of Caterpillar. UNSW hold it down, but damage was dealt an extremity there from RMIT and made it costly.
Yeah, made it costly, made it hurt even, Tony, so definitely eager to see what they make of this one. So they are going to be able to tap into their potential once again. You know, I can see UNSW, they've got 1, almost 2 ults, let's say, available for usage here, so that could definitely earn them some more points, especially into this first half here. But let's see how it all goes now as we zone in. It's around 11. Defense already present over towards Belong here, ready and waiting for any aggression that could be identified from UNSW.
Yeah, a lot of scouting lords long early on here from RMIT. That's kind of the way you have to play the defense side of Fine, right? You need all the info that you can get. They're still slow crawling up through here. It's going to be Caterpillar, the first point of contact with Widow. You need to clear that corner. A close one there. Double from June. Gravity Well comes out, but a quick trade back from Caterpillar. Picks up the spike. You can see UNSW still with their eyes on the prize. They want to take this B side away. Ronson will find Zenji towards the middle of the site. That is the open up here for UNSW with plant secure from Caterpillar. 3 versus 2 post plant here for Jack and Midgen.
Spike planted.
That's it, Tone. Big pickup coming through there, and I'm going to see if they can do so much more through the back halls here. Ooh, good spot downtown, trying to nade it out. They are going to be caught trying to press forward. Got it on top, slot one out, the other goes to follow. Trying to see if they can get the tap through there. Oh, look, they're locked in, but they are going to be locked down. UNSW find their way to a 7th round. That is the half going in their favor. And let's see if they can get another round to further their lead once again.
Yeah, you can see late round bloomers, it would seem. UNSW are late game bloomers here in the first half. 13-5 here for Caterpillar. Quarter Force once again is online. We will have the Thrash as well available for Axel, so some great space-making potential here in this round for UNSW.
Right.
You can see once again, long control
Looking vicious.
looking to be achieved here by the side of RMIT, but as soon as they hit that Thrash out, you'll have to be a little bit careful. Thrash goes to the wrong corner, unfortunately. I'll guess. Theme for Axel. We're trying to get out of hookah with this smoke covering their vision right now. It's kind of hard to get out here. Nightfall comes across here from June. And there's going to be Zenju, the first pickup there, but great trades back. One from Axel. Caterpillar looking to make control here, known towards the elbow. It's out another onto Uncle Jad, but trade's still coming here from the side of RMIT. They're pushing on and trying to put the numbers against RMIT. Another trade from Adore. It's left to Jack.
Face your
That
fear.
horn now found, and the Nightfall 2 marked and decayed Jack. I think they know you come from elbow.
Could be onto something there, my man. We'll see. They are able to deliver. Big shots coming out, and there you go. So, UNSW lock it down for 8 now, really managing to flow these rounds together. 4 consecutively, Tone. RMIT struggling to hone in, but now that the sides are switched, we could see big changes alongside it. I think that it's going to be an exciting concept to see what's ahead of us here.
No charges.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Whether we see as well the same style of play here from UNSW. Gonna maybe take some long control here for themselves, because they've got the Fate as well. Gecko 2 could be a key point of contact here, but of course Axel's going to be playing over towards A. And for the side of RMIT, I have to play a little bit better going into this next half. But you can see controller short, given up, playing pretty close here. No force to fall back. Red Hawk comes over. And the Gecko flash. Axel's a quick trade on for 1. 4 versus 4 now.
Yeah, looking good. Looking great. Even Spike looking to come down. Uncle Jad gets the pick through there. Runton going down. Midgen good for another one. So UNSW falling down one after the other. Do manage to trade it back for Axel though.
Last player
Doom
standing.
spotted. Slots Axel out. 1v none. It's going to be all over and out. RMIT bounce back. Fight on. And that's the 5th round now in their favor. So definitely a sweeter beginning to the half here. And this is going to allow them to collect a bit more flexibility.
Good round to pick up here for RMIT. Means that they get the credits from the Spike plant. Bring the Bulldogs to play here. Guardian as well for Jack. And it's always a curious thing to note over Guardian versus Bulldog meta. Only I'd prefer the Guardian, right, Matt? One tap potential feels a little bit more scary to go against, but Bulldog, a little bit of a faster rate of fire.
Yeah, a bit of faster fire, so it's going to, allow them at least a bit of opening in towards this one, but we'll see what they can do. Midgen, open up, paint shells out. Do have them available, not going to activate though. So good defense, good hold even coming out thus far. Isolating them away from the site. They swing it back towards B instead, but I mean, they're already reacting on the defensive side, but they could have played themselves, because I like how there's still the lurk on A just in case they overcommit here. They could just wrap it back and get a free plant, but looks like they are going for it right now. All the picks going in their favor, and there we go. They get it done.
Quick rounds. RMIT once again. And keeping it in their favor for the moment. And that's the way you want to play the attacking side after going down in a few of these the later stage rounds, the last half. As we'll see once again. Force up now for UNSW. Few light shields to come to play. And looking at the credits here. Not enough for Doom to bring...
Bring them down.
Actually, no, there was. And they're curious to know why Doom's only opted for a Sheriff this round. That's 3,000 credits.
Bring them down.
So far, so good, Tone, honestly. So far, so good.
Yeah.
And looks like it's getting a little better as well. Sweet shots there, Doom.
Where are
I'm going to zoom ahead, maybe take another one with him for good measure. Why not? We'll see what they can do, though. Ronson goes down there. Uncle Jad, good for it. Looking to see what else they can find out of this situation.
sensor tripped?
Sensor tripped there. And sitting in a perfect crossfire here. Hard to break if you're the likes of the UNSW. Close one will go on towards the spike there, but it's a double up from Jack in the corner. That's hard to clear. And it's left to a door.
Right where
Try and find something back. A quick two. That spike's pretty far ticked. Don't think they can get on it either, unfortunately. Don't have a wingman by their side then. On the fade, Zenji pick it up 7. 3 in a row here for RMIT in this first stage of the second half.
That's it. Really great to see them building themselves back up. You know, I thought we had a close competitive game towards the initial stages of the first half there until we didn't. But now it looks like RMIT have managed to earn their way back into that close competitive game. You know, they're going back and forth. Yeah, absolutely love to see it. But we'll see if RMIT is going to be able to match and maybe even exceed UNSW here. Because if things keep going the same way they have been, we'll be seeing a scoreline of that nature on the cards here. But we'll just have to wait and see as they play things out nice and slow, settling into their defaults for the round. Big presence coming out from UNSW on the defense there. So I'm curious to see if that defense does work out for them. You know, I feel like they sense that it could be that B play again. But see what reality looks like in a moment
Right
here. Ooh, good spot on the Widowmaker. That's going to change their approach.
Yeah, Widowmaker wants to take the telly. And for the side of UNSW, that forces Axel to play a little bit more towards his position towards Garden. Ronson. Quick pick up their close range of Stinger. This is how you want to play this ratty as possible with these Stingers in these close range engagements. It's another one from Ronton to find Doom, and that gets a vandal for Axel. It's the quick rotate through the teleporter.
30 seconds left.
We'll send the wingman over towards the side here. Now, we're getting pincered on all sides for RMIT. Axel still trying to fight the fight. Spike will go down thanks to the wingman. Zenji swapping out of the bucket, goes back to the Bulldog. And the retake still on here for UNSW.
That's it. Still on deck, still on track here, and going to make a bigger crack in the armor. Ronton gets it done. Boom! Straight through 4 in the end there, and they are going to be able to earn their way on towards a defuse. So, just when you think RMIT starting to bring it back, UNSW come calling. And to make it the gap 2 rounds wide once again now. A well-earned, thrifty round.
Well played, thrifty round there. The round to get UNSW potentially back into this game, it was slipping out of their favor a little bit. You saw RMIT on a bit of a tear, but potentially here to fight for a tied scoreline still with plenty of purchases to their back pocket. We do have the Thrash available for Zenji. Ronton though, huge round on the Clove and now has that ultimate up. So, quote unquote, RMIT feel like they're going to be going into this one 6v5 with that extra life that UNSW have.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here now, Tony. Oh, Boombot caught wind of something. Or dissipating away. No one game enough to play into any information as yet. Still just holding on to the numbers here, ensuring that they maintain a decent amount of range so they can't get caught out. They've got those escape avenues available. They aren't being tapped into as yet, as we now have 50 seconds to go. And let's see how they go.
And Ronson will be playing towards the hall. Shots coming out. Spotted one there towards Hookah.
My territory, my rules.
Now, seeing the deadlock. Cocoon pops here. The annihilation timer does tick down and nobody get hit by that one. Unfortunately, Jack can't find the mark, but Spike will go down.
You want to hide it.
Side secured here now. The post plant. Astral Divide used by Uncle Jad to stall for the info, but it's another double up from Ronson. Looking for a third out onto Long and will be able to pick it up. Now Tron's out to the Phantom, looks for a fourth. Has found 4 members looking for one more behind this Astral Divide. Jack trying to tuck behind the box and it's safety and it's for the ace. Ronson picks it up. And UNSW. Just when you thought the retake wasn't happening there, I was going to say, credit to RMIT, they held super well. Tried to play for the time, but you can't stop Ronson on a tear right now.
No, absolutely right. Like, I was impressed with the focus playing around the Cosmic Divide there. You know, they did a pretty good job trying to zone through it there, but UNSW, they just take full advantage. And as you said, Ronson on a rip and tear. And it just ignites the energy, ignites a flare in the team, and they find the results they were searching for here.
That's an unfortunate round to drop your RMIT. Very limited purchases going into this one. Jad though, cuts it off hot. Pick towards showers there. Axel getting a little bit too big for their boots. Turn our attention over towards the short side of things. Haunt immediately broken there by Widow. Spam coming out. Will not be able to find the wingman. He's a little bit shorter than any of the agents here in the server. And, once again, RMIT set up in the post. Plant Zenji picks up on onto the showers player. Now 2 to attempt the read. Say here, Ronson and Caterpillar. To make some sort of miracle happen. We've got this such aggressive crossfire. I was going to say 1 on top of default, 1 towards the short box and 2 towards lamp. So hard to clear. It is not going to be expected. Caterpillar is good for 2 at least. Fast round picked up by RMIT.
Yeah, nice fast one coming through there, and they are going to be happy to put themselves back onto the board into this one at UNSW. Faced it with a bit of trouble, but I mean, I don't think they're going to have too much worries coming soon, though, Tone, because I can see 4 out of 5 ultimates online for UNSW right now, which is huge. You know, the showstopper's right around the corner. Like, sure, RMIT has it, but still, I'd be worried with all these holds online. They can put a lot of work in with them, and they've already got the Tour de Force activated, so that's a big power booster coming out for UNSW here. See if they are going to be able to activate it, though, because, you know, our RMIT players right now, they're congregating through towards the midsection. They'll creep up towards A short here, but no one's really holding them off, except for maybe Axel going for the jump peaks there. Oh, and here we go. Showstopper, satchel out, and they get punished. No value out of that ult whatsoever. Axel still alive, still kicking as well. Does get punished, but they are traded again. So, lots of work happening right now. Ronson putting in the yards here, leaving on for the 2v4 situation. A Widow and Co have done a great job to get control.
Yeah, Uncle Jad relegated to the showers gym, trying to get over the top here in this close smoke. But Spike's dropped in the open here. Beautiful heads-up play from Ronson, knowing the timing on those short players might be a little bit scattered after picking off the first. With the help of Axel. Now it's up to RMIT to try and make a move. They will pick off the showers player. It's left June. Find some head. Will be able to find one. A second onto Ronson. 2 for their trouble. Can't really blame them. So many players facing 11 rounds, though, to UNSW. Bit of back and forth, though, still. RMIT could force up into this one. Stinger here for Midgen. The rest of them going to be all Vandals.
Yeah, looking pretty solid, isn't it? so far so good, Tone, and very eager to see what is going on as we do jump in to the next round ahead of us now. It's time to get down to business. Time to make this one theirs, and let's see which way they are going to go. It's RMIT managed to get the old orb there, so good to take advantage of that one in towards the showers there. Paint shells coming out from Midgen as well. But not going to be able to do more with it just now. Holding back for the second. Ronton, good angle. Got the satchel, a little bit of damage coming through, but their teammate now has all the pressure over towards that Lance position there. Boombot coming out as well. Going to try and get information off that one. Midgen's gone down, so far so good. Ronton's back, however. They're not down till they are, and they're going to be looking to do whatever they can to help their team in this situation, but eventually they will perish. 3v3 now. Jack and Co still haven't got that spike down as well. Showstopper comes through. Jack's down, and they aren't able to find anybody else as yet.
That makes 3. 30 seconds left.
Well, there from a door spotted June. 25
Still
seconds
waiting.
as the chaos and carnage has come to
Enemy remaining.
ults up. Door. And Axel with a beautiful crossfire. Catching those players as they walk out through the
Match
shower.
point.
Just when you thought RMIT were able to stabilize, UNSW had their number. 12 and match point here.
That's it. Going to be match point coming out from UNSW right now. Will they be able to secure it, get it over the line? That is going to be tested. They are going to be giving it their absolute best, and we'll see if that's going to be enough. Heading in to next round ahead of us now, round 21, as a matter of fact. Interesting, but they're going to wait things out, be patient for the moment, and very, very curious to see what they can do.
Where are we?
Haunts out here for June. Clearing out hookah control. Is that the way that UNSW have been playing this? They could be anywhere. They're going to be playing a very aggressive angle here. Gordon Caterpillar over towards B, and they're going to have to be very cool, calm, and collected right now. Everybody grouping up into the hookah here. All goes for a little bit of a peek. I mean, it's good. Smoke there towards the elbow. I mean, hit is going to come through. Caterpillar with a quick suit. Trying to catch a few out on the rotate here. They know there's a player backside.
Enemy
Satchels, and it is 2 players left.
That's
down.
it.
30 seconds left.
So far, so good. And let's see if they can find these final 2 players. Jack waiting outside hookah. Do have their teammates swinging it up on along as well, but I mean, time is not on their side. They have to put the hard yards in now or never.
Player standing.
And I think that never could be coming right here as UNSW lock it down. 13 rounds to 8 there. Great stuff coming out, Tony. You love to see it. And what a game that was. Just so back and forward. You know, we had some really tight moments coming out there. And I'm just keen to see what else we can see from these teams heading into our future weeks, because that was a pretty good one, I'd say.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see their take as well. I believe on the meta, I was going to say Chamber, I believe, got buffed recently, so Caterpillar bringing that one to play here for UNSW. Very much like Ronton as well on the Clove, playing it like a pseudo duelist. It would feel in some of those engages, just very aggressive. 3 first bloods, 24 kills overall from Ronton. So absolute heater of a game from them, and as well Adore, Axel on the initiators were super well. I was going to say the only one that kind of let them down a little bit was Widow, but the rest of your teams have a cracker. Widow's like, you know what, I'm just happy to get carried this one. I was going to say, unfortunate for RMIT, started to make the inkling of a comeback there towards the start of that second half. Just had a round or 2 that ended in heartbreak, and you know, 1 round here or there on a very important buy, and that kind of breaks all your momentum. We saw the wind take it out of their sails,
Yeah.
and UNSW were able to close it from there.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? You know, I feel like there was definitely some great moments of just back and forth, like throughout the series there, especially in that first half where they were all tied up. I think they went 4 rounds apiece. You know, it was really close for a while. But then once UNSW figured them out and managed to take control of the momentum from that point, then we really did see a shift in the momentum of the game. But I mean, to RMIT's credit, they did bring it back in the second half off those pistol round wins. You know, the rounds thereafter, they managed to bring it back in a pretty solid fashion. But I mean, after that, once UNSW figured them out again, it was just all over Red Rover. Like, it was just a big problem coming through for them. And yeah, I guess maybe, you know, it could be just a sense of lost focus or just UNSW just activating and RMIT aren't able to adapt. Like, you know, there's a lot to consider there. And I'm sure that heading into the VOD review after this one, RMIT are going to reflect on this game and try and figure out, yeah, where those mistakes occurred and how they can address them.
Yeah, I was gonna say a few mistakes to patch up, but they got over the line nevertheless for the side of UNSW, and a credit to them. I was gonna say playing a different kind of comp than we were expecting. Both teams bringing a lot of familiar picks, but UNSW played it just that little bit better.
Yeah, that's right. I think that they definitely did. And we're going to hear all about it right now. We got an interview coming in. It's Ronton!
Yo, what's good, gang?
Oh, lots is good, mate. And it's a pleasure to have you on board. Good vibes from you, I'm sure, after a victory like that one. But jumping straight into the interview, I want to say, why was it so close in the beginning? You know, what was I guess the momentum shifter for you guys to push it over the edge?
Honestly, I think it's just a bind defense kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's just so annoying to kind of do anything on attack. Oh, sorry, I like bind attack. It's not. Just bind is such a defense-sided map. It's just, yeah, we just had to find our footing with the team. Yeah, honestly, we just had to activate Caterpillar and then we just win.
Yeah, I was gonna say you came to life there, and I want to pick your brain a little bit about the chamber pick. We're not seeing all too much of that, but chamber, I believe, got buffed recently. How are you guys feeling about bringing chamber into the agent pick this evening?
Honestly, our team consists of 5 brain dead players, so we just pick whatever we want. You know. We just play comfort picks as you can tell I'm on Clove, so it's very much just play who you're most comfortable in. Even our sub today was also on his comfort agent, and we just kind of roll with that.
That's it. Great to see that you guys managed to pull it over the line in the end, and yeah, really keen to see what else you guys are going to be able to deliver. But I guess yeah, seeing some of the more uncommon agent picks coming out from both sides, even do you guys have any more surprises in that sense that could come through there?
Yeah, you'll see a lot of Yoru, a lot of Clove,
Ooh.
so a lot of just ranked. Yeah, you're basically just seeing a ranked game from our side.
The ranked demons pulling through strong. We love to see it. So very yeah, that's so good. All right. Awesome. So thanks so much for jumping in with us today, mate. It's been a pleasure to have you on board. And yeah, best of luck for the rest of the season.
All right, thank you.
Very good. Good to get some insights from our players as always there, Tony. And yeah, eager to see more of what's to come as well. You know, I think we've got a good potential for all of our players, all of our teams. And, you know, it's great that our players have that confidence to kind of play outside of the norm. You know, they can play into some of those more outlier picks there, you know, like seeing the Astra come through. I don't think either of us were expecting that. Definitely a bit of a blast from the past. But you know what? We're going to blast our way into the future. We're going to jump into a break and we'll see you very soon. welcome back, everybody. We are jumping in to the AEL University Elite Series here for VALORANT and Tony.
Yep.
It's time to get into another match, another series for the ages. It's Monash taking on Swinburne.
Yeah, this should be a good one. An interesting voice out of you, Matt, as we take a look at the rosters. Monash, it is going to be Jolt, Death Try, Mini, Six God, and Wads. This time, Swinburne is Glorified, Negligent, Booming, Tax, and Birch. And I was going to say I was very much impressed from Monash last week. I was going to say Death Try on the Clove. Always a treat to watch. We'll get to see Wads this time. I believe we didn't have Wads last week. So we'll get to see Wads this time. Swinburne as well. Always a keen treat to note is Negligent. Very much impressed. I was going to say all the Clove players, these past 2 weeks have been showing out. So get to see what Negligent's capable of on that one as well. But Matt, this is a bit of an interesting battle because I believe Monash currently sitting top of the table, Swinburne down towards our lower end. And Swinburne, I feel like they're a very capable team. They just kind of need to work it all out, right?
Yeah, I think you're on the right track there, Tone. I think that they do just need to work it all out. Like, I think they need a bit of fine-tuning there, and, maybe everything will work out, just like our vetoes are going to work out right now. We're going to be going back to Old Faithful, back on Bind, and, what better way to work it out, Tone, than with a potential coach? I think, some back-end coaching definitely could help them work things out there. I think you've got some experience in that field, so good to see the value of it. Yeah,
a little bit. But going back to Bind, for our second match should be interesting whether we see the same meta. As we heard from Ronton, it was a lot of their comfort picks, and I was going to say a lot of these teams seem to just kind of favor comfort picks over any kind of crazy strategy. But I imagine a team like Monash, we've seen a little bit more, flexibility in some of their picks. I know Tax can play quite a few things, and it should be curious to know as well. Six God has shown quite a few different things as well. Attacking side to start here for the likes of Swinburne. Monash going to be starting on defense. The Waylay Hover, I'm not getting full Death Try. I know he's going to be playing Clove. There's no way he's picking Waylay. Or Omen, maybe. Okay.
Waylay?
Sage?
I reckon the players tonight are just going to be playing with us, Tony.
They're trolling.
They're going to be picking the craziest stuff, and it's just going to throw us off balance, like, hard.
Deadlock being thought about here? Don't mind that. I was going to say, we saw Deadlock last map, and it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Six God, he's not faking anyone out. Immediately to the raise, immediately to the lock-in. Tax going to be potentially thinking about the Viper here. Fade was a really good combo here with the raise, so don't mind that out of Monash. The combo with
the Yoru
with the C's. Yoru, heck yeah, for many. That should be fun.
Yeah, Dimensional Drift. See you there. Sounds good to me, but we'll see what the rest of this is going to look like. They're now starting to lock it down, looking pretty similar. The Brimstone could be good. Orbital Strike, definitely one that they can take advantage of. And we'll see if that's going to be the case very soon as we get into the fray there, Tony. And we'll see what they can manage once we do get into action here. But Bind, no one gets left behind. It's going to be a fun one as always. I'm curious if it's going to go a similar direction to what we saw out of our first one there. Whether we start with that tug of war type endeavor, whether we could see a bit more of a dominant journey this time.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, as we'll see double duelist for the likes of Monash. So, Raze and Fade, they try to trust the combo from every team on Bind, it would seem, at the moment. But as well, Yoru in the mix with the teleporters is kind of crazy. You can do a lot of very crazy fake plays, fake teleports. All of that shenanigans can go down on a map like Bind, especially with Mini getting to start the defense side. I feel like it's one of those ones where you can kind of poke and prod a team here on that attacking side and see where they're playing early on.
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, you can see what they're trying to cook up there, can't you? So eager to see how things play out for them here. What they are going to be able to deliver out of this one. They already start to take it nice and slow in the early stage here. Take a bit of showers control. No one going to be holding them though. Swinburne slowly, steadily creep up short. Jolt. What's a jolt? The ball, it's through, and Six Squad delivers. The shots with the ghost are doing the most. It's all cleaned up. Monash, within the blink of an eye, absolutely wreak havoc. And that is going to be round one going in their favor. We could see more heading in that direction very soon as well, Tone.
Yeah, we could be seeing the immediate force up here onto the out from Six God. So, a curious purchase here to be made as well. Scout. Sorry, Marshall or Mini. Thought it was on Chamber. I would have thought he put it on Chamber up the rendezvous. But no, they're giving it to Mini. But that Marshall on a muck.
Here.
So we potentially see a few players going towards long here. Shot out from the Marshall doesn't quite hit its mark. H to cover off, and Mini forced back to 5 HP. Will off break the horn. The help of Wads is able to hold it down to the cross rendezvous. Back to safety. Another shot from the Sheriff here from Wads. And a few more negligence. Slowly creeping up, but that's a Sheriff of their own to deal with. Spike plant goes down here towards B. And Monash have to think about the retake.
That's it. I have to get on top of it. Ooh, big shot coming out. They get it done. Six God. The bait and switch there. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Could see a little more jumping into the 2v2 right now. Swinburne. Pretty damaged try. As they might. And they will try and take away the fight. Depth try. Gets it done. Surely not. Somehow still alive. Still kicking. Are they going to do it? Oh, they're just waiting it out. And, oh! They're still alive. No way. How is this? How? How? What is going on, Tony? Depth try gets it done. Are they going to get the defusal? Yes! They do. What are we watching right now, Tony?
Absolute chaos. Depth try with the overheal tanking the grab net from Negligent. It was just like, you know what? I don't mind that I am forced to crouch here. I'm overhealed. I feel like I'm safe. The shield as well. The depth try, the regen shield coming into fruition there. Able to stay a little bit healthier than Negligent, and I feel like Negligent outplayed themselves there in that round. It wasn't depth try doing anything all too crazy. He just sat and waited for Negligent to outplay himself.
Yeah, they just really did kind of trip over. Yeah, didn't they? So, pretty interesting stuff to be seen, but looks like there's more to come here. Joel are going to be able to get a bit of action beginning there. Traded straight back out, though. Let's see if they are going to be able to capture a little bit more out of this one. They creep up slowly, but certainly. Over through towards this one. Ooh, little bits over the top there. And the spike will go down. So, onwards and upwards towards the retake. Are they going to be able to deliver the power they need? Yes, they might. Depth try opens the account. They've still got so much more to be done here.
Smoke comes down. That little shot, and another from the Six God. And Wads will pick up the final. Deal the killing blow. It's another round. Six God to secure the defuse. We'll get that showstopper online. 3 rounds for Monash. I was going to say it looked a little bit worrisome there for a second when purchase came through here on the side of Swinburne. They weren't able to secure themselves that plant, get themselves in pretty good post-plant positions as well, but never stopped fighting from that one, did Monash. Six God came to fruition here. Ultimate's online as well. We'll see the Nightfall available for Chlorophyte, so a lot of heavy pieces of utility still available here for Swinburne. The round's still not in their favor. Gonna be fighting all or in this one. We'll be seeing Wads posted on the operator. Not a tour de force available just yet. Let's take a shot. Rendezvous safety. Beautiful fade away from Wads.
That's one for the highlight reel, Stone, and they are going to be able to zone it out. So, good maximum potential coming out for Monash here. Up by 2 kills so far. Let us zone out more. Patience from Wads there, getting it done again. Gonna see who's gonna be holding around this corner. Once the screen goes down, they know there's one right there. There we go. Trade comes out. Birch is out. So that's gonna be another round for our defenders here. 4-0 so far for Monash.
Yeah, 4-0. Strong start. And playing like a team that is currently in the lead, right? Taking some risk. Wads towards long, going for the re-swing as well. Mini there to back him up. Once again, we still do have those ultimates online. Annihilation here for Negligent. Nightfall available for Clarify. Well, getting pretty close to the showstopper there for Birch. So, the key ultimates coming online, but key rounds need to be found here right now for the side of Swinburne.
Right here.
Some shower control being taken by Jolt and Depth Try.
So far, so good there. Let's see if they're going to face their fears. Smoke's coming up. Depth Try ready. Good kills coming out already. They found a nice double down into it. Looking for more as well. Gets it done. Depth Try time and time again. Finding success here. Looking to see if they can capture one. A last player. Stuck it with the knife out. See you later. And it's a flawless round. Bringing out a thunderous approach. And we jump into round 6 here, Tony.
Yeah, round number 6. Curious thing to note that Jolt did get taken out by the Annihilation from Negligent. I was expecting one of the Monash guys to help him out there, but Jolt just unfortunate timing maybe. And made his fatal end. Showstopper's available here for Birch. The buy's not the best for the side of Swinburne. Do see a Guardian forced out here by Negligent. Rest of them keeping it cheap. And the 6 God once again taking off. Quick one with the Outlaw.
Yeah, really good, isn't it? You know, they've really managed to take advantage of that weapon so far, but we'll see if they are going to be able to do it all over again. As we jump in to the next portion, Glorified good for the trade-off there. 1 for 1 now. Still got 1:05 to go, but Swinburne are exercising their patience here. Not looking to give too much out of it. No, they're just taking it slow and steady thus far.
Slow and steady. Force out Guardian here from Negligent. Still there on a Jolt. Depth Try. Act like they never left. Netted up, and Glorified's thinking about taking the fight and the swing. Depth Try needs to get a quick kill here to survive. He's trying to run down a player. He's going to find Tax there in the corner. Great reposition. Launching smoke. Plane hasn't even come out here. Was attempting the retake here with the operator. Would have thought he'd opt the save, and it's a thrifty round stolen away here by Swinburne.
It'll be good for them, and could be even better. We'll see what they can do heading in at round 7 here. Still plenty more work to be done, Mr. Tony, and plenty more time to do it, but we're slowly going to approach this one step at a time, and all primed up, all good to go. The gates are open. The smokes are getting ready. Stimpack prepared as well. There we go. Guardian gets the job done to open the account for Swinburne. Poking a little too aggressive in towards Hookah. That's going to put Jolt in a bit of an uncomfortable position, but all the meanwhile, aggression pays dividends. They found an opening, and now even it up 4-4, but the A site's left vulnerable as a result. Or not.
Oh, 4-4 here from Wads, and that is a huge double to stop the play from coming in here from the side of Swinburne on the rotate. Spike's dropped in the open short. Wads.
One enemy remaining.
I'm posted. 6 God able to find Negligent over towards Shower. Teleport is ready, but it is a green and crispy triple here from the side of Wads. That extra fries. 6 rounds here from the side of Monash. They gave one over to Swinburne, but they're still in winning ways.
That's it, Tone. Still in winning ways. Still looking to give it their best. And we'll see if they are going to be able to do a bit more of that. Heading in to round number 8 now. As they play with a gift there. We'll see if that gift is well received. But we are going to be opening the gates now, ready to go. Good to take the elevated approach, you know. Great to try and catch them off guard, obviously. With a classic map, the teams are going to be hopefully prepared for these nasty angles. Yeah, the camera's going to be good to catch a bit of info here as well. So Jolt not going to be able to run away too brazenly. Ooh, good play into it though. There we go, playing around each other. The shots are coming out. They've already thrown down 4 into this round. The plan not working out for Swinburne. One last player qualified does find a 1. Oh, onward to more. Surely not. And Mini says no.
Never show weakness.
And Mini denies it. Another round for Monash, and I have to say, playing with Swagger, they're playing right now. Feels like buying a second home to them.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. You
Time
know,
to jump.
it's very comfort pick, right? They're playing very calm into this one, and
No peeking.
very keen to see if Swinburne can find some way back into this already, though. Open up a 1-for-1, looking to fall it back, and pushing their way in. A 3v3 within the blink of an eye here. Jump through the telly, bump onto B. No one's there to greet them. Yoru is trying to run it back. Got the fire to come out, so good to at least get the flare in place there. Make sure they can't deny the spike plant here. See if there is going to be more to be desired going into this retake.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
They're on the lurk over at A. Teleport taken. It's left to Jolt. 1 versus 3. We'll be seeing a booming stuck on his camera though, so got the help of Tax playing this close position. As soon as Tax is taken out, calls made, get off your camera, booming. You've got a fight to take. We'll pick it up. Trades out Jolt. And second round Swinburne, quite costly in terms of how many players they lost. And well, we'll decide of Monash, right? So many rounds won, so many credits in their back pockets. Mini's going to go for the operator, quite an expensive investment. I will decide against it. Goes to the Vandal instead. Ultimate's up here as well. We do have Nightfalls available here for Jolts. Chlorophyte just used it in that last round, but still a lot of utility at play here for Swinburne. So Monash, they're going to have to keep their best foot forward here.
That they are, Tone. Keep their best foot forward, or they are going to get knocked straight back. So, let's see what they can cook up out of this one. They try and soar ahead. Are they going to be able to claw their way up towards A? It looks like B could be the place to play. Negligent, closer, depth drive, ready, and locks it out. Great trigger discipline there, great patience even. Take away that opening pick, but all the meanwhile, their teammate going to be tested on towards B. They do have support there. Mini, nice and close. You have 1 up long. There we go. Gets it done. Looking for more. Mini goes down and Jolt follows. So they've evened up the scoreline so quickly.
Ooh, 1-for-1 trade there with the showstopper. 6 squad popping that one close range against Birch. Now, what's coming from this flank? They're both looking towards the hall. They expect see player come through. Depth try.
30 seconds left.
Now we'll close smoke out through hall. They know approach has been made. They haven't planted the spike just yet. Depth try can look to go for the fight. Depth try will clutch it out. 8 rounds Monash. And unfortunate timing there. Some miscommunication from Swinburne to not get that spike down. That's 8th round Monash.
There you go. Solid stuff coming out from them there, Tone. 8-2. Keeping it close, but not quite close enough. Monash will still be tracking well ahead here, but we'll see if there's anything to try and change that into our remaining rounds here. As we jump in to the fray now. It's time to get down to business once again at Swinburne. We're going to hold back outside of B, you know, lurking one in the showers there. So, same setup as last round, honestly. And they're just hunting down info right now. Whoop. And the info is found, but they are going to lose a player as a result. Maybe more than one, as a matter of fact. The utility proving effective here. Oh, no! Open up the sky! Goodbye, Mini! And that's all they're going to get from it. I thought maybe they'd take more with the orbital strike there, honestly. I'm kind of surprised they used it that round, though, Tony. What are your thoughts on that?
A little bit of overextension.
Yeah.
Especially with the fact that they couldn't really trap anyone in here. Deadlock nowhere near under trapping anybody with the cage, so yeah, maybe a bit of an overextension. Another round to pick up Monash, and you hate to see it if you're Swinburne. We're using orbital strike for potential of a pick towards Garden. Of course, they still had all of the space on site. We saw Six God came out very much willing to hold for their teammates if they were to get out through hookah. And, yeah, this is just Monash once again playing for the win conditions, and that's Swinburne kind of outplaying themselves in some of these rounds.
Yeah, just kind of falling into some traps there, aren't they? And we'll see if they are going to be able to break out of them, because otherwise we're going to be into a bit of trouble here, Tone. And very eager to see how they can hone their potential, how they can zone their way out. The round is still rages on. But Swinburne are swinging it back. They got a little presence on B. They always tend to leave the one player lurking and then dedicate to the other side. Like Negligent, just left to do their own thing while the rest of the team tries to commit. And, you know, it can work, but I don't know if it's going to work for them in this instance in particular, because already Lurk has been dismantled. And now the utility is spilling through up short.
Yeah, that utility. So much to deal with. All the short players there. Nightfall and the double prowler on towards short. Just gave all of the info that DepthTry doesn't need to move all too much. Player in the corner on the operator. Tax will toss a molly in the face of DepthTry, who needs to start to move.
Left.
Rotation's coming through here. Perch is looking to go on towards B. Now, Monash. Again, I was going to say one of the rounds they lost was one of the situations where they found themselves in an awkward rotate here. Plant will go down. Brimstone. Pax is so far away from this site. What has happened here? He's trying to get on in, trying to get that spike plant, but Six God shuts it down, and it's 10-2. Monash.
Switching sides.
My gosh. They're breaking in and looking to see how they can play this one out. 10-2 right now on the halfway point. And it's Swinburne's game to try and reclaim at this stage, Tone. You know, if it's been a tough first half, to say the least there. Just a really rough beginning. And if they lose the pistol right now, Tone, that could just be them down and out.
Yeah, this heavyweight on the pistol. On the plus side, the comp gets a little bit better. Deadlock really feels like a defense-sided agent. Same with the Cypher. So we'll see. Hopefully,
There.
greener skies here, cooler pastures for the likes of Swinburne. As you can see, already DepthTry willing to get in the fray. Hard clear in every single corner. Mini as well, walking off the Ghost. Trying to catch that player in the tube with the help of the Bomb Buddy. Quick 1-for-1 trade. DepthTry will find another towards the hall, but they need to deal with Birch, who's found themselves on towards the site. Taxes as well in the tube. Mods walking up, Swatter with the pistol. Quick trade 1-for-1. Jolt will take out Birch. Negligent. Left to 1v3 retake, a very hard.
Spike planted.
Yeah, gonna be Very hard sell to come out of this one. Very hard to bring themselves back here. And curious to see if they can do it. No, they cannot. So, it's going to be Monash taking away the pistol round. And they are onwards to 11. Force up is more than expected to come through from Swinburne there. And, yeah, we'll see what they can cook up with it. You know, I think it's going to be a very difficult approach to come through, Tony. I think they're going to need the fire of a supernova to try and burn their way through this path ahead of them, because it's a rough time.
Very rough as well, with the fact that Monash now are purchased into Spectres, Stingers, and anything else they can get their hands on. Benny will be sending in the clone. You Betty out the tripwire there. Hits out the molly as well from Tax. And, for the moment, Monash just kind of taking away the early util.
Yeah, sure is, Tone. And let's see what they can do. Jumping in to the rest of this endeavor here. So we hold back for a moment longer. Booming and Co. Just holding a steady. Waiting for their chance. Waiting for the time here. And Monash are primed. They're good to go. They are ready up towards the B site right now. Swinburne need to hold steady as well. This round could get nasty before they know it. Here we go. Util starting to flow in. Jumping in to the site here. They're taking down Tax. They've still got a player up in Hookah, but the plant should come through, forcing the retake. But they still got to give it a bit more time. There we go. It's retake time, Tony. And they're already lost one.
And Mini taken out. That Hookah player Booming was able to find another. And it is last player standing. It's depth try. In a 1 versus 3. Has to deal with Booming, but also has to wait to deal with Negligent. And will be taken out. So Stingers, Bulldogs, Guardians, all taken away from Monash. Swinburne able to pick that one up, just playing more patient than we've seen them so far this game.
Yeah, the patience definitely are being tested there, and it does work out for Swinburne. So they're going to be very happy with how that round went, but we'll see what they can manage. Jumping into the next section here. As we get our preparations laid in place. Negligent and Co. Just looking to string things together. Make sure all is going to be A-OK. All is going to be hunky-dory. As those preparations get laid down. A big focus as well from Monash towards the B site here. So, let's see if they are going to be locked out by the util that's been placed down by Negligent there. Could stall them at least for a little bit here.
Jump spot as well. Birch playing this one to the wind conditions. That's the Guds. Stinger Mini for the classic does have potential for a teleport to dodge out the utility. Unfortunately, that one didn't go probably as far as we'd like. Towards the back bay. What will be popped? This is really gonna be up to 6 God with this Vandal. He'll be able to be traded out. Vandal picks up now for Mini. Works their way up with no shields, but still fights the fight on the Birch who wins it out. Glorified hasn't moved a whole lot here with the Outlaw. Mini will take the head clean off. That is a 3 versus 2, but they still need to secure the plant. Joel will stick it. Now Tax and Booming, what can they do?
Right here.
What can they do? There's so much to do. And there we go. They have managed to even up the score 2 for 2 right now. Monash still sticking it out. I like their patience here. They're not looking to jump into the lines. Dan, Basic Fuse coming out. Oh, that is one. They still have the other. They're still defusing. Oh my gosh. Oh, Tony, that was too close for comfort. But Monash get it done in the end to take us to series point.
Series point here on Bind. 12-3. A very scary scoreline for anybody watching on. 6God 21-7 on the Rays. It was a treat to watch. And of course, double duelist paying off super well here for the likes of Monash. Swinburne. All up to this one. All up to the here and now. Make this comeback a reality. Or he will lose the first fight. Let's takes out Negligent. He's expecting a second. Posted on the line. Ready for Chlorophyte to walk up.
Ready and waiting. And we're not waiting long as we jump into some opening kills. Showstopper coming out. Coming at ya. Virtual ready. As ready as they can be. Ooh, doesn't it hit the mark there, but at least they're getting the information. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do with this one now. Monash down by one member, looking to see if they can catch anyone else. Nice patience. Depth drop finds it. Traded straight back. 1v2 situation right now. Monash. Spike is going to be well defended by Swinburne here. And we'll see what they can deliver out of this one. Depth try. Ready. Ooh, gets it out. No way. Takes it down to the 1v1. Picks up the spike. They could play the bait play at it. This is kind of big, but I think Tax is a big brain about it. You know, they're anticipating this. Or not. Oh. There it is. It's done. They're just going to play for shots. And there you have it, Tony. Monash. Huge stuff coming out from them. And they will deliver.
Yeah, huge clutch there from Death Try. And expected. I was going to say, Death Try's been playing super well so far here in the Uni League. 16-5. You know, we were speaking about 6God having huge impact on the Rays, but Death Try, very convincing scoreline out of them. Very convincing scoreline out of Monash overall. The full 5 here. We didn't sub out Wads this time, and I was going to say, Wads definitely have an impact on the Chamber 15-10. And it felt like Monash were just kind of ready for all the fights that came their way. 12 first bloods overall being won out here. Winning their early fights, winning those early duels, getting that confidence going, having that man advantage, and then playing off of it perfectly. What more could you want out of Monash?
That's it. What more could you want? What more could you see there? They definitely played a very confident game. It was great to see that Swinburne were able to find their footing a little bit towards the end there, but obviously, you know, had their fair share of difficulties and too little too late. But you know what isn't late? It's our interview. We got none other than Jolt!
Hello. How are we going?
Fantastic. Pleasure to have you on board, my man. What a great game from you guys. You know, really confident, really solid approach. Yeah, just left not much to be desired there, to be honest. So really solid, I guess. Reflecting back on it, like what worked it well for you guys?
Biggest thing, no subs this week. We're back. You know, actual team is playing today, so that felt good. But now, like I said last week, we're pretty comfortable across the map pool. We're pretty comfortable on most maps, so yeah, we're pretty happy. It was a bit of fun messing around.
Yeah, bringing Biden to the table and as well bringing Chamber. I was going to say, you said the full 5 tonight, and you know, Wad's bringing out the Chamber. How do you feel? I was going to say, Chamber just recently got I believe touched up a little bit with the traps. You know, does Chamber bring a little bit more to the firepower here for Monash?
Yeah, I think he's super viable in you know, certain circumstances. It's working for us right now. It's just because obviously the nature of the tournament's uni teams, not everyone's scrimming, you know, 3 times a week. There's not a whole lot of coordinated play that we're expecting. So I think in those type of games, like this sort of setup, he does shine really well, where you can just get him set up on a line and just put an AWP in his hands, and he can probably get something done. So yeah, like I said last week, it's a lot of our comforts right now still. So yeah, he fits well. He fits into the like tournaments, play style tournaments sort of realm pretty well. So it's working out for us. And yeah, the buffs help, of course.
Yeah, definitely make things a little bit sweeter, don't they? And definitely keen to see more just like that heading into your future weeks. You know, are we going to see any more unique agent picks coming out from you guys? Like, we've seen some pretty interesting ones already tonight. I think we saw an Astra, which kind of blew my mind. So do you guys have any secrets coming through, perhaps?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. We'll have to see. Like I mentioned again, like we don't have many comps set in stone. Something you'll probably see happen a lot is a lot of Clove, because unfortunately that guy can only play Clove for us. So probably a lot of Clove will happen. A bit of Chamber, I'm sure. We might whip something different out here and there. This is just how we feel on the day, to be honest.
No, that's super solid. So great to see you guys have those foundations laid in place there, and eager to see just how far they take you heading into the future weeks as well. It's looking good right now. You guys keep it up, and
Cheers.
yeah, we'll hopefully see you again soon.
Of course. All right. Cheers. Bye bye.
All right. Yeah, for now. Good stuff coming through there. As always, Tony, always good to get our players in for an interview, get their insights on how they're feeling about the game. You know, obviously, going to be feeling real good about that one. Very confident game coming through from them. So, yeah, they're going to be happy with themselves there. You know, the hard work is definitely paying off.
Yeah, the hard work's paying off. I was going to say a lot of comfort picks. That's the key term to take away from those last two games is comfort picks.
Yeah.
For a lot of these teams, and I was going to say if we're seeing all these comfort picks, we might not see any crazy swap ups. I was going to say we probably won't see a corrode in there either, Matt, with all the comfort picks that are happening this evening. But yeah, well played to Monash, and curious to know how they go in the future weeks. I was going to say looking very, very solid at the moment.
Yeah, no, definitely can agree with you there. Keen to see how that plays out. But speaking of how things play out, we got the rest of the night to play out. We're going to go to a break and get our next match set up. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Valorant and here with our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Good stuff indeed, Tone, isn't it?
Good stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, I love it. And you know what I love, Matt? Our interesting picks that we've seen so far this evening. Curious to see whether we'll see some more, and I'm curious to see whether we'll see a different map at play here because we've seen
got different teams
so far. We've got different teams, so hopefully we'll see a different.
We'll see what happens with Deacon and Macquarie here. You know these teams pretty well, don't you, Tony?
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with it. Deacon, my good friend Glitch, Waffles Inc., Kawasaki Ninja, and IZL. For the side of Macquarie, it is Killer Bean, Jace Atlantic, Nami, Penguin, and Kakashi. I was going to say Macquarie, despite, where they are on the standings, they've impressed me quite a bit. They've had some good individual rounds between some of their players. I was going to say some of their trade positions have been super, super well to look out for. Deacon, it's looked rough, man. They've played Ascent and only Ascent, and still yet to get a win on the board. So hopefully we see a little bit of maybe a different map from the side of Deacon this evening.
Yeah, we'll see what they can cook up out of this, eh? Hopefully they are able to bring the difference maker into this one, but anything could happen. We could see Bind again, but looks like we are going to be seeing Sunset. Let's go! First Sunset. Let's go, Tony. We are seeing Sunset. Now we need to see Corrode. Let's go. We love it. Love new maps, or newer maps, and we love to see our first time playing Sunset here in AEL. So definitely going to be a good, fun times ahead of us, Tony. I'm curious to see how both teams react to this one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I wonder what the thought process was here. Haven being the final ban for Macquarie. So a lot of these 3-side maps getting taken out in the vetoes this time around. Lotus was taken away early by Deacon, and then Haven was left up in the air. But we'll go to Sunset, and it's a map that plays, I feel, a little bit similar to some of your 3-sided maps like Haven. There's a lot of rotation options towards the middle side of the map here. But of course, we'll go to picks and bans. We'll see what these teams are cooking up. We'll see Waffles locking in the Reyna instantly. We'll see IZL
immediate
on the Cypher, and as well, Tried and Trusted Clove. Everybody's playing that one.
Ooh, Breach is here. Ooh. Tony, here we go. You were talking about that one at the start of the night. Could be seeing Glitch bring out the potential there. I'm keen. I want to see those flashpoints. Love to see it, but what else do we love to see? We love to see more agents locked in, and we could be seeing the the potential, maybe the Vice coming out there. The Vice, we'll see. There it is. Killer Bean locks it down. I think this is the first time we've seen that agent tonight, actually, so interesting to see. But another arena, so more Empress going to be on deck here, and Neon, life in the fast lane, pedal to the metal. You love to see it, Tony, and definitely keen to see how it all goes down once we get into this beautiful map here. I'm keen to see all the different little nooks and crannies. I'm excited to just get stuck into it. I reckon it's going to be a ton of fun.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. Not every day we get to see a sunset, so we'll cherish it while it lasts. As it goes over the horizon here, we'll see double duelist, interestingly enough, out of the side of Deacon. So we'll see Ink and Waffles kind of really play for some aggressive fights here, especially with Glitch on the Breach. Should be a key one to watch for in some of these early First Blood engagements. As of course, we'll see a different comp from the side. We'll still see double duelist for Macquarie as well. So both teams really liking that double duelist. And yeah, Neon Reyna a little bit more util oriented, I'd have to say.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think that they definitely want to play more strategically in that sense. You know, play around their utility. Don't just go guns blazing. You know, use the tools that you have at your disposal to your advantage there. And yeah, definitely keen to see how it all goes. Tony, I think it's going to be good times ahead of us here, and yeah, just excited to see what they can do. But both teams are going to be getting the prep laid down so far. You know, going to see what they can cook up out of this one. I'm curious how many spins they can get. Maybe they're going for a record. You know, with that blade there, I reckon they're going for doing numbers. Tone.
Yeah. I believe we are just quickly sorting some issues out, but hopefully get into it soon.
I'm keen to get into it, but I mean, in the meantime, it gives us a good chance to, I suppose, take a look through, or not, how things are going. But no, we'll take a look at the map later. But that's A-OK. You get to take a look at us, you know? We'll save the map for when we get back into action there. And, Tony, how are you feeling about the sunset?
Yeah, it feels good. I was gonna say I haven't seen all too much of Sunset recently. It's not one that kind of gets let through the competitive map pool all too often. I haven't played Sunset in what feels like since it came out. So there's been a lot of different changes, a lot of kind of corridors and corners that have been kind of, I guess, changed here or there. You know, that B site's gotten a little bit more open, but also a little bit more narrow at the same time. A lot of these teams have started to work out that you kind of have to play a little bit more for the retake over towards Market and, of course, over towards Boba. And as well, A is always one that these teams can take quite quickly. And it's kind of hard to fight for some of the retakes. So maybe a little bit more attacker-centric than I first initially thought when I played the map. I was like, oh, yeah, this map feels pretty even. But then I was like, actually, attack, you know, you get that spike down, you're set up pretty well in some of those post-plant positions.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Tony. I think that there's definitely, you know, ways that they can navigate those little nooks and crannies there. You know, I like unique map call-outs. I think Boba's got to be my favorite coming into this map. You know, I love a bit of Boba. So big shout out to that Boba position on B there. But yeah, no, I'm just keen to see how it plays out, really. Like, yeah, you haven't seen too much of it like yourself, you know, but keen to dive into this one and see how it all goes. I reckon, you know, it could be very exciting times ahead, to say the least. Tony, I think both teams are going to be able to show a lot of grit, a lot of determination there. And I think that they're going to be able to really dig deep here to show exactly what they are here to do and how they want to get it done once they are prepped for battle, Tone. But, you know, seeing Reyna used as well on a map like this is really nice to see. You know, I can just picture the aggressive plays coming out from like the Leah, the Dismiss there. There's a lot of good bits of potential you can get out of that duelist in particular. But obviously, we've got other high key picks as well. And speaking of, we are now into the game. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Here we go.
Getting into it. Sunset. Hacking side here for Macquarie to start it off. Deacon.
There.
The unfortunate games from Deacon. Only 0 losses to their name and looking to put potentially one on the board here in this week 3. See an early Reyna eye coming out here to set chase and land stick up, though the fault line from Glitch stops them in their tracks for the moment. They eye at the feet of likes Macquarie. It is going to be a second lined up with the help of Glitch. Forces Macquarie back for the moment.
Yeah, forces them back there, but we'll see what they are going to be able to cook up out of this one. Shots coming over the top. A killer bean. Clean on it. We're going to see if they can manage to take ownership of their fate here. And look to find the A site. I mean, they're taking a while, though. This is allowing Deacon to sneak right behind them. Like, could see some problems in the A lobby or in A main. As a matter of fact, Indomie, though, does at least find Kawasaki and will be going to take a bit more from it. Spike going to go down, so going to wait things out for AEL here.
Last player standing.
See if they can get something. Killer Beans down, 8 HP on Nami. This actually could be doable for AEL if they find a shot that they will. There it is. So, Spike Defusal coming at ya for Deacon.
Clutch.
Yeah, huge clutch to pick up there. And I was going to say 2v2 that probably shouldn't have happened there. Deacon getting maybe a little bit over-aggressive. They did line up Killer Bean towards the tail end of things in that pistol, but you know, Macquarie, they get the spike plant, Deacon, they get the round. So we'll be seeing money go both ways here, but of course for the side of Macquarie, they're going to keep it cheap. Sheriffs for this one. And Aries out here for Waffles, very interesting one to bring out on the Reyna.
Yeah. Curious to see how that one's going to go for them, Tone. I'm not sure what to make of it, really, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. They are going to be sticking it back for a second here. Looking to work mid through tiles there. Perhaps play up on towards market. But they are still just biding their time here. You know, they got a lot of smokes to think about. And no way through them just yet.
We'll see. Ink going to be going for the jump spot here. Just playing into teammate the Aries. For the moment, though, liking the slow start from Macquarie. Keeping Deacon guessing a little bit there, though. Ink will be able to spot him up. First shot with a shorty. I don't think, though, the teammate's there to help out. So Glitch is going to go for quick blinding light out. Waffles now in this off-angle corner. Hard to clear for, and you can see as well over towards middle. Kawasaki Ninja getting aggressive.
Left. One enemy remaining.
And 30 seconds left, and it's Waffles picking apart two. Killer Bean. Sheriff to do it all, but the wrong Sheriff's in town this time. It's AEL once again picking it up to make it flawless for Deacon.
Yeah, picking it up to keep it clean there for Deacon, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to cook up out of this one. Whether could see some deeper potential coming out here. Trap wires coming up for AEL, so I'm going to spell trouble for anyone who does trigger them there, and we'll see if anyone is gonna, because the setup for Macquarie right now is all focused on A, just stuck out in the lobby, looking to speed their way up through main, but I mean, the defenders are pretty close by as well, you know, they're just sitting on the default on site there. Just looking to give it their best, but already trades coming out immediate. A 3v3 situation within the blink of an eye there. Still got Raider on site from Deacon, just around the corner towards Link there. And they won't be able to deliver much at all. So it's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation here. And it's down to 2. Kawasaki Ninja falls through, looks for more. They get it done. TL in a bit of trouble. The Sheriff's out. They're trying to get the shots over the top. 5 bullets in the dream. Surely they can pick up another gun. They will. The Aries comes out. Oh, they're not firing on the right place. Oh, they lock it down in the end, though. Look at that energy. They're happy with that, Tony. And they are going to be able to take a third.
A huge pickup once again for Deacon. All to the credit of Kawasaki Ninja. That looked a little bit dicey for a second. A few missed shots there. Swapped out to Sheriff and was able to find the final headshot there. 3-0. Not what I was expecting out of Deacon, Matt. Definitely with the way that they've been playing recently. But props to them. Well on their form right now. On the side of Macquarie, though. Not going to be bringing all too much. Stingers, a few Sheriffs to the table. This is up to Deacon to really keep this lead going for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Tone. You know, they're going to have to really give a lot to try and keep that lead going and see where the kills are going to be flowing here. But for now, just going to have to stick it out, give it their best, as they are going to be tested time and time again here, and we'll see what they can navigate over the top already. McQuarrie taking good control through the top of mid there. Could be found by the A-Link players, though. You know, they're holding just patiently outside that position there, even through towards the defender spawn. Speaking of defenders, they already find the opening. Trader straight back. McQuarrie prevail. 3v4 situation now. Looking to take control of the B side here. The spike prepared to go down, but it hasn't made its way yet. And they do find another pick in the meantime.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing to note. Waffles does have the Empress available.
Spike planted.
And do have a ton of utility still available as well for Glitch. Flashpoint, Rolling Thunder, another pick from Waffles. Doesn't even need the Empress. He's fighting all of the shots just with the Vandal alone. And it is left to chase Atlantic with 15 HP.
One enemy remaining.
Now going to swing out one by one, but a quick trade there from Ink. And it could have been disastrous there for a second. But Ink picks it up. 72 HP and 4-0 start here for Deacon.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from Deacon. You know, they got a 4-round streak thus far, and they are looking to make that streak even deeper as we play our way into our future rounds here. See what they can make of this one. It's a big focus from McQuarrie now over through towards that A site. Looking to see if they can overwhelm, leaving only the Vice on the lurk there towards the bottom of mid. So definitely can find something from that, you know, if they defenders look a little aggressive. Speaking of aggressive, Ink nicely done with the op there. Going for second innings. They've done it. Dashing back. Not looking to overstay their welcome, but Waffles has been traded in the meantime, and the Empress is out as well.
Empress is out. Quarry up to rotate out as well. Smart call to make. Knowing that Ink has been hitting shots, you don't want to go into the one that's feeling all the confidence for the side of Deacon. Eventually slowing it down. AEL will be playing over towards the market here. Just double checking that camera very quickly. Has to be careful though. Killer Bean could be walking up. The timing there, beautiful shot. Catch them when they're not expecting it. Killer Bean finding one. Sides open for the taking. Kawasaki Ninja though, quick first pick here on the Killer Bean before the spike goes down.
Planted.
Hubis 3 here now for Macquarie. Kawasaki Ninja trying to come out. Back like they never left. Glitch pumping out the utility here from Boba. Another from Kawasaki Ninja. So is Darby. They're back as well. Everybody's got a second line here. Walking up through market. Quick trade out here with the Blade Storm. In the corner with the Empress. Coming Penguin will win it out.
And just like that, at long last, the streak is broken. McQuarrie lock it in. 4-1, they get it done. And they still got the ult economy in their favor right now as well. So, looking pretty good at the moment, Tony. But we'll see if it continues in that direction as we set things up around a 6 here. Both teams are looking very keen, very calm to get into this one. Curious to see how it's all gonna go once we get in and enjoy the show. As we're living life in the fast lane, the A side is already looking to be cleaved through. No one is holding it, so this actually could work out wonderfully for Macquarie.
The Visol comes out to jam up any primaries that have been invested here by Deacon, but they're just looking to walk up through the back alleys here. We'll take one on the flank. 2 more to deal with here, an elbow. AEL will take a chase Atlantic, jumping Penguin in the off angle. Waffles, though, is hitting some impressive shots right now. Glitch will walk up with the help of the teammates. And Waffles now to flank around the back line. It's up to Nami in the clutch and can't do all too much against Glitch. And the power of Deacon. And we'll pick up another round. I believe a semi-thrifty. A few purchases came through, but of course not everybody had guns in that fight. That's 5 rounds now, Deacon.
That's it. Solid 5 rounds now locked down. Macquarie not able to keep it up here, so Deacon going to be back on track. Economy not looking great either for Macquarie right now. So Deacon, good track ahead to more rounds in their favor as well. Build up a bit of ult there. Ult points coming through. So could see the Rolling Thunder in the future from Glitch. That would be worrisome. But the shots from the Operator on Ink have certainly had their own fair share of worrisome moments, as it's allowed them the early opening pick there and could allow them more. IZL, distraction, lockdown. They will get taken down with it. Ink, though, trades it immediately. Looks to deal more destruction again.
Yeah, Kawasaki Ninja, though, taken out. Glitch is trying to retake market while the spike goes down here. For the likes of Macquarie, they found their footing onto the site. It's going to be a quick pickup there onto Ink from Killer Bean. Now 2 players to try and retake here. Glitch already well posted. Waffles here to help him out. They need to go together. They need to play the power in numbers. Killer Bean, that Operator retrieves. We'll find a thrifty around. Beautiful shots from Killer Bean in that one. And second to Macquarie's board.
That's it. Second on the board there. They draw the sword and will be able to find a little success. So, good stuff coming through from Macquarie there. Bring themselves back up into action. And they've still got a little bit more distance to cover here before we get into the rest of our endeavors. So, time ticking. And time to get a cracking tone as we get into the zone. It's now the B site, the side of focus. Already pushed through main. The cage coming out there. Given a bit of cover, but not for long. Glitch going to be able to find the opener, though. Goodbye, Sova. Glitch to follow. 4v4 situation right now. They're seeing if they can do more. IZL not going to be able to. So, man advantage going the way of Macquarie. The spike is going down.
Spike goes down by Nami. 4 versus 3. Kawasaki Ninja. Something with Marshall headshot, not quite landing. Face gonna tuck that down for the moment, and you can see Coach Penguin in the off angle. Another from Nami. Hard to retake against, and it's a quick one from Killer Bean. As his teammates bouncing around. Chess Athletics having fun. 3 rounds Macquarie, and well and truly back on their way to potentially tying this one up.
Yeah, could be good. Could be great even. Heading into this one, but we'll see what they can come up with. You know, to the rest of these rounds. You know, Macquarie getting steps and steps closer to potentially tying things all the way up here. But let's see if they are going to be able to muster the courage to do just that. As jump into the fray now. This could be coming out. IZL waiting around the bend here. The market could be the place to go, but for now, Macquarie just going to sit comfortably into the courtyard there, just having a good old time, but their teammates all the meanwhile towards a main and might be faced with a bit of trouble soon. They do still have enemy to worry about. There it is. Waffles, a good opening. Does catch one back there, so have to try and remain extra vigilant if you're on the side of Macquarie.
You can see Glitch playing around towards the link. Has a sneaking suspicion they're going to try and wrap up onto it. Last lane kicked out there from Chase in lane 6. Which will fall back. Rolling Thunder is popped, and it hits on top of everybody. But of course, no follow-up, just an ultimate to stall time here. Ink does look to go for the jump up. The wraparound here, they have to be careful. Waffles did find a teammate on the side of Macquarie in just a little bit later. Nami with a quick triple. What's coming out from Waffles, though? It's Glitch and Waffles. Now versus Nami. 1 versus 2. That's 4 for Nami. Looking to find the ace here. Glitch has tapped and is fully sticking here, but does get off for the moment. Nami has snuck into the site there. Another fake tap from Glitch to bait it out. Wrapping around the box here. Wrapping around the generator. Nami's not looking the right way, but will be back like they never left. Nami trying to jiggle out, but Glitch will find the clutch in the process and put Deacon up for 6.
Well done, well played to Glitch, to Deacon, as they lock down their 6th round now. So, happy days to see. for them there. They are going to be able to step 1 point forward in the right direction. So, we'll see how things go down. Jumping in to the next portion here. Because there's more at stake. There's more ahead. Put our teams into this one. And very eager to see what they are going to be able to navigate. What they are going to be able to do. The Empress is out for Deacon. They want this round so badly.
Gotta go.
Lemon buys ultimate, comes out, primary jam buys AEL, kind of just has to let them walk up. The tripwire triggered. He's going to spam out chase and landing with the classic. AOC Ninja now overheals up, regen shield. So much health available. That's why everybody's playing Clove Right. It feels like a raid boss. Killer Bean will find Waffles, and now the retake needs to come through here. Concussion, fault line comes out, but Glitch is taken by Killer Bean, who's in their stride right now. Ink, now the last one to try and retake this side against 3. Chubby Penguin, beautiful tap, close it out. 4th round, Macquarie is going to be picked up.
Yeah, going to be picked up and going to be pumped down. So, we'll see what they are going to be able to do. Jumping in to this next one, Mr. Tony. As things are getting closer and closer by the second here. 6-4 scoreline. I don't know which way it's going to go, but I am certain that there is going to be confidence shining through once again. As we get into this one, we got Blade Storm available, Empress, we got the Hunter's Fury, we got it all, Tony, we got it all. And speaking of Blade Storm, immediate activation, they've already found the kill through, traded out, Waffles in a bit of trouble, Ink has to fall back as well. Ooh, they slide in, Chasing Atlantic gets it done.
Chasing Atlantic in, Glitch needs to come up big, but blinded up by the lead. For a trade back though from ICL. That's another shot. Tags up another player. Chasing Atlantic on the hunt though. Isn't stopping. Isn't putting a foot on break right now. It's all gas. Chubby Penguin picks it up. 5 rounds.
Last round before the switch.
That's it. 5 rounds.
I'm out of here.
And let's see if they are going to be able to tie it up. 6 for 6 there. There's a lot more hard work to be put in here. But this is their last opportunity to get it done before the next half. So, let's see if it's going to end up being that 6 for 6 half time. A 7-5. It's all alive in this one. All time to get a cracking. And we are going to be jumping into this one right now. Waffles immediate activation there. Finds the kill straight in towards mid. And Deacon start off strong, starting off ahead. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Waffles gets it done again. ICL though, not so lucky, but Glitches looking for more, a little bit too keen, and they will be punished. But Waffles has found it, and there we go. 7-5, locked and loaded. They sped past that round, and Deacon were feeling good.
Kawasaki Ninja feeling the energy right now. 7-5, maybe a little bit less what Deacon were after, right? They started off so hot, it was 6-2, and then kind of fell out of the wayside. The attack, though, will go, and this feels like a little bit better of a side for the lights of Deacon. They got the double duelists, right? Same with Macquarie. We saw those double duelists really start to come alive there towards the tail end of that first half. It's now time for Deacon's chance to shine here.
That's it. Let's see how they go. We jump into the flow of this one. Shots are coming out. Gonna lock it in. We'll fall back, but Ink, Ninja, already get the shots through there. Deacon going to be absolutely crazy in the pistols here. And they reap the rewards. They take it for 8, Tony. How good is that?
A timeout.
Ooh, timeout.
Tactical timeout
From Macquarie there.
Good lord.
Oh my. What are they thinking, Tony?
I feel like they're feeling a little bit worried. Deacon's,
Trying to stop the momentum, huh?
Yeah, this is you know, as we said, Deacon haven't been one of those teams that showed up all too great in the past 2 weeks, but revitalized Deacon's got Macquarie shaken, and I was gonna say rough game here for Kakashi right now on the Sober. A very interesting pick, not one you normally see on a map like Sunset, and I definitely feel like it's not having the impact that Macquarie are after right now. You can't get a lot of great darts out from that attacking side, but as well now on the defense side, you have to start to wonder, would I was going to say maybe another initiator in the pool kind of help them out, because we've seen what Glitch can do on that one. All the likes of D can set the duelists up for some very aggressive plays over towards main, over at A. But yeah, we're just not having that, I guess, that same impact that initiator like a Breach would bring to the table here for a team like Macquarie.
Yeah, they don't have, I guess, that potential to play into that one, don't they? But we'll see if they are going to be able to find a way back here, as they are going to be sticking it out for the moment. Good opening. Looking to see if they can find more. Warful stuck around the corner. Has teammates they can play off of here. Shots coming out, and they take them down. Macquarie doing a great job, though, finding it into the 2 players remaining situation. Really impressed with yeah, how they managed to get through that one.
Impressive, I was going to say, reactionary shot there from Nami with the right-click classic. But yeah, another round for Deacon, and I have to, I was going to say, if we get Deacon in for the interview, if they're able to close it out, I need to question this Ares pick up from Waffles. Very interesting purchase to be bringing out on the radar, but if it works, it works. The rest of them going to be bringing some Guardian Stingers still here for IZL, keeping it cheap. Kawasaki Ninja actually not opting to purchase, so knowing that they're against the Vandals, I guess kind of a little bit of a heavy read into what Macquarie are bringing to the table.
Yeah, I think they are definitely analyzing it well, you know, what to expect here, and very keen to see what things are going to look like. So we jump into the fray now. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Which way are they going to go as they fall back? Trade's coming out, favoring Macquarie right now. Surely more. Glitch gets it done to the end, though. Trade coming out from Chubby Penguin there. And it all works out for Macquarie. Deacon 1, a player standing. Caught with a knife out. ICL delivers, though. Holy guacamole, Tony. They're still in it. They're still fighting.
Spike's dropped an elbow. ICL can't pick up that Phantom. Great Vise flash there from Killer Bean. IZL, not really much they can do. Great swing on the timing there from Chubby Penguin. 47.
Stay alive.
So,
I want their life.
how many guys are playing? Chubby Penguin, 47. 47 Penguins in a trench coat, man.
There.
And now, 9 rounds here. The 6 of Macquarie. And yeah, I was going to say, as we said, interesting purchase there. I guess it's, if they were to lose that one, I feel like if you're a team like Deacon, right, you don't want to kind of think that way, but it's paid off for them. They've got Vandals now all coming into fruition here. Judge here for Chase Atlantic. We're going to be seeing Stinger here for Kakashi. In control once again on the cards for the team of Deacon. And they will be taken out. Killer Bean humbling Ink in that one.
Yeah, going to be absolutely humbled there, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to find as they slow it down for the moment. Try and see if they can zone this one out, you know, just showcasing exactly what they are going to be able to do, but it's a very slow, calculated approach so far from Deacon. They don't dare activate any mid presence yet, but now they found a sneaky, beaky attack there, and we'll see if they can find some more. A spike plant is surely on the other side of this door.
And then spotted on the camera, IZL. Beautiful lurk up through elbow. I imagine maybe just the side of Macquarie weren't expecting that one. Great cage comes through. Spam as well. Just for good measure. Kawasaki Ninja IZL. Push it on. Crossfire. Glitch just holding that fault line, waiting for a player to walk up. Quick trade from Chubby Penguin. So Glitch now will toss out the fault line. Picks it off Nami. Chubby Penguin stuck behind the back of the site. Glitch will secure another. It's a 10 round now for Deke and Matt. Starting to come together here for their side right now, and have to give them all credit, right? It's not just Waffles or Ink finding these entry picks. IZL on that big flank in that round. Corey feeling a little bit rough around the edges. Gonna be seeing Empress available for Chubby Penguin, so Vandal, Light Shields, gonna be forced into this one. You feel like they're in the driver's seat right now. They can probably just play a little bit further back. Empress popped immediately by Waffles. Spot there from Chase Atlantic. What an early A main control being fought for both of these sides. And it's going to be Chase Atlantic. Pick up the first one.
Yeah, looking solid there. See if they can pick up a bit more for going forward from here. So they've got 2 picks so far. There's still more work to be done. Still more. Try and sink their teeth into here. Glitch going to be able to find one back on a Chase Atlantic. So settling the score a little bit. Flashpoint coming out. No one on the other side of it. Glitch is at least clearing the path forward. So they can have a chance. Bring things back. Rolling Thunder coming at ya. Does clean up the close angles there. Sova's down almost to the 3v3 situation now. Plan coming out of it as well for IZL is going to be denied. Nami around the corner. Oh, they can't get a hold of their spray. Glitch is back on track. But for how long? Time is against them here. And good night. They will bid you farewell.
That was close.
That was close. Nami. And, well, close round there. Macquarie almost losing that one out to Deacon, just off the back of some entry picks there from Ink and Glitch. Rolling Thunder, unfortunately didn't, I was going to say, didn't quite hit its mark. Nami was playing very far back. That was the only player, I guess, that was really hit by that one. The rest of them were a little bit further away. And perfectly retaked from the likes of Macquarie. I have to give them credit there. They played their spacing super well. We'll go into this round. Once again, the market door pop here from Waffles and Ink as they try to take an aggressive up mid control. They'll have a glitch this time around. Flash will come through. Ink will fly across. Hunter's Fury. For once this game, it feels like Kakashi sinks it deep. One of the first one picks apart Waffles.
Solid stuff coming out from them there, Mr. Tony. And see what else they are going to be able to do. Let's stick it back for a second here. Just taking it nice and slow, nice and easy before they try and breeze into this one. The B site definitely has that potential to open it up and take it one step down the rabbit hole, but they are starting to stroll into it. Chase Atlantic going down there. Big damage coming over the top. A 4v4 right now, but the damage taken on both sides is quite a grand. And it looks like with the B side cleared up. Now trying to run it back. They could get caught in the meanwhile, though, by Killer Bean here. Big angle. They catch the spike carrier. IZL gonna be waiting things out. Oh no, trying to pick things up. They got the cage out, and they will be able to rush that spike over.
Yeah, the Vibes wall got put up for just a second to try and stall the play it, but it comes through. Stuck by IZL. Primary no longer jammed. And 3 versus 3 here for Deacon. It's a big one to fight. Phantom at the range there from Kakashi with 28 HP. Kakashi is going to put our drone out. Ink is now trying to fight the good fight against Boba.
Last player.
Chubby Penguin will lose Kawasaki Ninja, and Ink just can't find the shots. It's all from Kakashi in that one. We'll get the defuse as well for good measure. 8th round on the board. Macquarie, huge 4K from Kakashi.
That's it. Big stuff coming out from Kakashi. They do manage to get it done in the end there. So, very eager to see what else they can navigate through here. What else they can get on the board as they are going to have to draw things together. Really lock things in here. But we'll see what they can cook up here, Torrent. You know, things have been zoned out. They've been almost tied up fully, like 10 to 8. Things are getting closer by the second. Recon data coming out there. Not going to be able to find much from it, but you know what is being found? Shots in favor of Macquarie. They are slowly clawing things back, which is exactly what you want to see from them. They're just finding pick after pick here. Like, it just all seems to be falling apart for Deacon. They do catch one pick back at least. Ooh, neural theft coming through. Okay, they know exactly where they were now, so that's good information. They're just slowing it down as a result.
Ooh. Ink had all the info. Bean though. That's the better shot.
Last player standing.
And we'll lose IZL in the process. Kawasaki Ninja with that operator that's been retrieved. Just trying to find something, make it expensive, but again, Kakashi will put nail in the coffin. Deacon. Now it's 10-9. It starts to get a little bit scary. They do have another purchase. Macquarie slowly inching their way back into this one. One away from a tied scoreline.
One away and ready to play. Let's see how they're going to go today, Mr. Tony. Still plenty more to do, plenty more to get done, and see exactly how they are going to be able to push their way there as taking it slow up towards the B site right now. I'm going to see if they can lock it down here. Creeping up through main. Ooh. Closer, closer. And let's see if they can manage.
Lobe smoke comes out. Stalling for time here. Macquarie, Deacon. Waiting. On Ice Edge. Lear gonna come out. Flash as well, being held by Glitch. Gonna send Ink flying into the site. Will be the dash through. They haven't cleared the corner, but they will be able to find it. Army did find Kawasaki Ninja on the trade end of things. Ink has jumped up, tries to find that one, but it's picked apart by Waffles. ICL takes out Jason Lane. Chubby tries to find something, but is gifted nothing. It's a triple from Waffles. And it's 11 for Deacon, but scary close round once again. Some trades that just went the way of Deacon. 2 away from closing out on Sunset and claiming their first win.
So close yet so far, Tony. Let's see if they are going to be able to take it up a notch here. As they look to hold things back for the time being. Deacon splitting it out. Big presence, Chubby Penguin. Good angle, strangles through the opener on the Ink there. High impact player. See you later. And let's see if they can take down more of the attackers here. Stripping down the offense layer by layer.
Kawasaki Ninja did find Bean getting a little bit too aggressive over towards A. And with that info, Glitch starts to walk up here through elbow. Smoke will come out. Concussion comes towards the back side of the site. Kawasaki Ninja trying to clear that one out. Chasing Landing flies through that smoke and will be able to pick up Glitch. Kawasaki Ninja's back like they never left. It's another from Chasing Landing. Finding all the shots right now here and looking for a bit more.
I have retrieved the
IZL
spike.
has retrieved the spike. 2 players left to find. Chubby Penguin trying to walk through this one. Sova, shock dart goes close. IZL tries to bait with the tap. Knows that Chubby Bear is close and tries to go through. Clove smoke and Kakashi picks it up. It's going to be 10 for Macquarie.
And the last thing
Unfortunate
they'll see
take.
before they die.
A beautiful double there from Chase. Stop that one from coming in.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, great start from them there. Holding it back for a moment longer, but we still got more on the way, Tony. One round between these two teams right now, and either side could take it. We'll see if Deacon is going to be able to bring themselves back or whether Macquarie ties it up all the way right now. I mean, Deacon's economy is in the bin. So it could be rough. Could be a big problem on the way through for them here. We'll see what they are going to be able to cook up out of this one. They take it nice and slow through mid for the moment. Creep around, see if anyone's up top mid or maybe even through towards the market there, but no one revealing themselves as yet, except for Warfalls getting shut straight down immediately. They have to find a pick back and quickly.
But they have to deal. Two players holding this mid crossfire. Killer Bean versus Lancic. Playing very interesting angles. ICL has walked out all the way towards the back of B side. What about Kakashi? The shot lands from ICL. Now the teammates are coming on in full force. Jason Lancic though, quick one. Kawasaki Ninja traded back. The Sheriff shot to come out. Nami needs to hold strong, but it's another one from Kawasaki Ninja. All of a sudden, he could have made this round come alive. Let's secured.
There.
2 versus 2. Killer Bean, Chubby Penguin versus Kawasaki Ninja and Ink.
One enemy
Kawasaki's not
remaining.
expecting the market swing. It's now left to Ink. 1 versus 2. They're going to be walking both up through market right now. No shields, just 100 HP. 20 bullets in the Vandal. A dream. Killer Bean slowly walks up. Will go for the tap here on top of the Clove Smoke. And Ink is looking for the walk on in. Chubby Penguin will pick it up. And it is going to be another round to Macquarie. 11 to 11. We're all tied up.
Yeah, 11 to 11. Both teams are trying to make a wish here. We'll see if their wish is going to be coming true, whether we are going to be seeing either side taking away this game, you know. Going out luck, Tony. It could be 12 for 12 in a second. Who knows? But we'll see what is going to be cooking up out of this one right now. Both teams prepped, ready for battle. And let's get into it. The gates are open. The Empress is online. So Macquarie are keen. And they are showcasing that nice and quickly. Ink is down. And they found more. Glitch sent out the door. Will Deacon be able to do anything to bring those picks back in their favor?
Feeling rough for the moment. ICL forced off the line. Waffles. Take it back up. Tashi. Great discipline, not swinging that one. You've got 2 players holding from elbow. You've got 1 towards main. Nami in the off angle. Down towards lower mid.
Yeah, sticking it through there, aren't they? Holding back for the second. Could get caught nice and quick though, but they don't realize it yet. You know, they don't realize how close.
here.
Oh no! Goodbye.
Spike down mid.
And that's going to be that. Nice pickup coming through there for Macquarie. Getting them 1 step closer towards 12 again. They could find it. And there's the comeback from Warfalls. So at long last, they get their first kill on the board. But they have a lot of hard work to do. No spike control. It's probably just going to be a save at this point. And they're going to have to go next to play for OT.
10 seconds left.
Yeah. Gonna have to think about the next rounds. Put it on top of one another here towards the side. Playing in the cover. Yeah, Kakashi shot with Waffles. ICL's taken out, but Waffles able to trade it. Now tries to hold on.
Point.
Yeah, to keep that operator, but they lost ICL. Doesn't matter all too much. They've still got plenty of credits to expend the purchase and
I need this.
playing for this last potential round. Beacon. It was such a dominant game for them. It was 10-6 at some stage, Matt, and now it's only been 1 round. And a streak of dominance back from Macquarie.
Now we wait.
It could all end here. Macquarie could look to claim the victory. Once again, Deacon, they're going fast, they're going aggressive. Rolling Thunder comes through towards the market side of things. Kakashi on the Hunter's Fury deep. Chase Atlantic finding the first onto AEL. And getting up Kawasaki Ninja looking for a third. Chase Atlantic flying through this site. Carly finds another, and it's left to Waffles with the lightning at the fingertips. It's Chase Atlantic for 4, and it's 13-11. Macquarie
That's it.
dismantled Deacon.
Huge stuff coming through there. What a comeback, Tony. You know, Deacon looked so strong in the beginning, but then Macquarie, they bounced back all the way to 13-11 just when you think Deacon's going to be able to take it. No, they are denied once again. And Macquarie going to be very, very satisfied with that result, Tony. You know, I think they were locked in and really gave it their all there.
Yeah, I was going to say, super impressive game out of Chase Atlantic overall. I guess making that comeback very much necessary. Killer Bean, Nami as well, 23 apiece for them. So, yeah, really everybody getting involved. Chubby Penguin had some big rounds too. Kakashi finally hit their mark there towards the final end of things. We spoke about Kakashi not having the biggest of impact on that Sova, but definitely was able to find some good picks, some good Hunter's Fury, some good darts as well at the tail end of things. And Deacon crumbling at that final hurdle, that's a heartbreaker for them. I was going to say that was the best we've seen from them so far this season, and it still wasn't enough at the tail end of things.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, it goes to show that as the season progresses, they are improving. You know, they're definitely giving it their best. They're just on the edge of a win. You know, they're on the edge of a win. Maybe they need Oni Potence to give them pep talk, you know? I reckon that could be the play there, Tony. Oni in to give him a pre-match speech. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say Oni's a little bit of a hype man. He hypes me up sometimes when I'm feeling low. So maybe they can get him in and sort out whatever happened there, because they just crumbled. I was gonna say very unfortunate. But well played to Macquarie. It gives credit to them as well. They kept their nerve when they were down 10-6 and just slowly, I believe, 3 rounds apiece, slowly building back up that lead. And then it all came to a tail end there. 2 players trying to save in that backside, losing one, losing all the confidence, and it snowballed. I have to give credit to Macquarie coming out with a much fought and well-earned victory towards week 3 of the season. We've still got plenty more weeks of action here, and getting one on the board is much necessary in terms of the standings.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more there, Tony. I think, they need to win as many games as they can, as early as they can. Set that foundation up, so then heading later into the season, it isn't as difficult, or it isn't as much of a tough time if you do take some losses. Build yourself up that flexibility, lock yourself in to try and earn your spot in the finals there, and just give it your best, because it is really make or break, especially when you have such close-knit competition towards the later stage of the season. It just becomes such a nail biter between teams to find out who's going to be the finals, who's going to be able to give it their best. It's really tough. So very keen and curious to see how things are going to go on that front there, Tone.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a lot to take away. Ascent for the last 2 times for Deacon, it was a lot of just losing out gunfights, but this time they were winning a lot of the gunfights. I was going to say credit to Waffles, definitely doing it appears a lot of work behind the scenes and getting a lot of first bloods for the likes of Deacon, just getting up in the mix there. And I was going to credit that A-hold from Deacon on their defense rounds, playing the double duelist there. It's always kind of stock standard, right? But you also had the breach with Glitch there up in the fray, throwing fault lines, throwing flashes. It unfortunately didn't quite come to fruition there for the likes of Deacon, but a credit to those 3 playing that A side pretty well.
That's it. You credit where credit is due there. But you know what else is in store right now? It's time for an interview with Nami!
Hello.
Welcome, welcome, and a big congratulations to you and your team first and foremost for taking away the win there. You know, it was a real close game, and I guess focusing up on the game, like what do you feel was the turning point for your team to kind of bring it back to swing it over the line?
I think at first we were definitely very fidgety. We were like making calls and like really panicky about them, so we weren't doing them properly. But then we took a timeout, and after that timeout, we really like took a deep breath, cleared up comms, and like really locked in and like started trading.
Yeah, I was gonna say the first time out I believe we saw tonight was from you guys. So props to you guys using that one super well, able to lock back in as you said. And I want to kind of pick your brain a little bit about the comp going into tonight because of course they rocked the double duelist, you guys rocked the double duelist, but you guys had a few different things to play with. Were these like kind of comfort picks, or was this something you guys have been cooking up behind the scenes?
It was absolutely comfort pick. Like we're kind of the team where we don't want to overthink it, and I think that's what truly led to our loss last week. Was we were me especially, I was definitely overthinking, and you can see that in my performance. But this week we just like just played how we know how to play, and like just played whatever, and just knew like we can win if we just play properly.
That's it. Confidence is a key there. And I guess thinking about the game once again, you know, I'd say your teams were the first ones to bring out Sunset. So what's the go with Sunset? Are we going to see it again?
The thing is, we're not too picky with maps. I don't think it's just up to like map preference.
Yeah.
Reaps, which is Killer Bean, is actually the one that does our map vetoes for us. And when it just comes down to two maps, he like just shoots us a DM and like is like, "Do you want this map or do you want this map?" And that's literally how we pick. It's not anything like crazy.
No, that's great to see. And, you know, it's great to see that you guys managed to take away the first win on Sunset. So props to y'all for that. And props to y'all for the win in general. Very excited to see what you guys are going to be able to do heading into the rest of the season there. You know, that was a very impressive game. And yeah, hopefully we'll get to see you guys in for an interview again next week.
All right. Thanks for having me, and thanks for casting.
Oh, good. Thanks for coming along. Alrighty, Tony. There you go. Always good to get the players on board. You know, we get to see what's going on with them there. That was a really tough series, I got to say. Like, it definitely looked like it was going one direction, then it just swung all the way over to the other side. So that's just the beauty of competitive play, isn't it? You know, I love to see it. But you know what else I love to see? Our next series getting set up. We are going to head to a BRB while we get that done. We'll see you very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Valorant. It's Matsy and TwoTapTony coming to you live. And we are going to be getting into more fun action very, very soon, Tony. You know, I'm just keen to see what it's going to look like. We've seen Sunset tonight. Are we going to see Corrode now? Well, I know what we are going to see. It's UTS UOM to take away this final series of the night, Tony. And it's going to be a good one. Take a look at our rosters right now.
Yeah, this is these are the teams. UTS, it's Turkish Turret, Neon, Vent, Philly, and Deathblade. And for the side of UOM, the team that beats, it would seem, it's Live, Yuki, Paranoia, Moon, and Buck. And, you know, I was going to say we got to speak to, I believe, Turkish Turret last week from the side of UTS. And very confident, I was going to say, in their team's abilities. So, you know, UTS feeling confident. They might look to take down the Kings tonight here against UOM. But I was going to say, UOM have got a few, you know, very solid individual players. I saw Live last week on the Vise, I believe, and played that one super, super well. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be seeing Lotus. I feel like, you know, there's a lot of priority towards the bans here for some of these teams. We saw Lotus getting taken away very early, and as well Haven. And, well, at the vetoes here, Road unfortunately getting taken away first, Matt, so no Road for you.
Oh, damn. Well, you know what? We get a Sunset double whammy, so I'm okay with that, Tone. I'm more than okay with that. We're going to be doubling down onto the Sunset. I'm for it. Let's make it happen. This is wicked. Absolutely incredible. We'll see what is going to come out of this one. You know, the first time we saw Sunset, it was 13-11. So are we going to see that again? Are we going to see OT this time? It's just crazy. But it's been a crazy. We're going to see Gecko locked in again.
Yeah, Gecko immediately locked in here for 203 Neon. We're going to be seeing Chaewon on the Neon as well. Speaking of the Devil, Clove. Yeah, your bread and butter at this stage, Matt. I feel like we've seen Clove in all 3 games this evening, and I feel like we'll be seeing it a whole lot more throughout the season. We'll be seeing it for the final one as well. Thinking about a few more picks here for the side of UTS. It is going to be the Sova and the Rays being brought to the table. Breach being locked in here. UOM taking a note out of Deacon's book and liking what the Breach brought to the table here on Sunset. As well, Omen and Cypher going to be rounding out the roster here for UTS. Some interesting ones. I was going to say very kind of stock standard defensive picks, I'd say, from UTS.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Tony. I think that, yeah, pretty solid stock standard picks coming through there. I don't think we've seen an Omen all night until now, so great to see that coming back. You know, the Paranoia definitely can come in handy. Ooh. KO? No, not going to happen. I thought, you know, I was hopeful.
We can hope.
Yeah, we can hope. Maybe we should call them and have a word with them, Tony, to lock in the KO next time. But going to be good stuff. Seeing those agent picks are locked in there. Onto Sunset, our final series of the night. And I am just so excited to see how this fight kicks off, how they ignite this series. It is going to go absolutely wild. But, Tony, do you feel like it could be a close endeavor or maybe a more one-sided affair?
I feel like this one might be pretty close. UTS is towards the top of the table. UOM, of course, currently at the top. So it's going to be a close-fought affair. I definitely feel like these two teams are as well bringing different styles of play here. We see UOM a lot with some of the newer compositions. We're seeing Deadlock round out that final pick here for UOM. So very much aggressive kind of play be expected here out of UOM, especially a lot of the space making that they can take here with the Neon, and as well denial of space with the Deadlock. You can just throw up a wall and they have to break it, and they kind of have to lose all their focus trying to break that one. So we'll get to see them in action in just a bit. Of course, just going to be getting through a tech, I believe, really shortly. We'll get in the game. But of course, UTS, as I said, a little bit more of a defensive comp. They've got the Gecko, they've got the Sova. Two initiators. Normally, you only see one of them, right? I was gonna say Sova either takes the place of Gecko, or Gecko takes the place of Sova. They got them both, so no double duelists either for either of these teams. It's very interesting to see that compared to what we saw from Macquarie and Deacon was a lot of favored play towards the duelists. So these teams playing a little bit more for the util, a little bit more passively potentially. So I don't expect we'll see a lot of, I guess, early fights from the side of UTS, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a case of utility warfare, especially with less of the aggressive agents or less of the, fierce agents coming through there. I think, yeah, it'll be utility warfare, try and spring those traps, try and play a very strategic type of game into this one. So could end up being a bit more slow and calculated in that respect, but I suppose it'll all come down to what reality looks like sooner or later. I think things are going to be good, Tony. Things are going to be real good. But we'll see what good looks like once we do get into the fray here. Players preparing themselves for battle. No one is going to get rattled into this one. They are going to be calm, collected, focused even. They're going to be the living embodiment of just inner peace and chi there. It's going to be the best. And Tony, I'm feeling blessed to get into this series on Sunset. First time we're seeing it tonight. Second time we're seeing it tonight. And it's going to be good vibes all around.
Yeah, we've been feeling very blessed getting some different double ups in terms of the map play. It feels like a lot of these teams kind of maybe pre-planning. I'm getting into conspiracy territory here. A bit of pre-planning, double bind in a double sunset. I believe we saw double Lotus and something else double up of last week.
Seeing twos.
Seeing twos, seeing double.
Yeah.
But of course, double sunset, we'll get to see how these different teams play this map, right? I was going to say we get to see some different styles of play. Deacon and Macquarie definitely brought a different style of play that we weren't expecting, and expect the same of both of these two teams. Of course, UOM are one of those teams that's been playing really, really well, but of course, as well, in terms of the round wins to round losses has been very minimal in the round loss department here for UOM. So, UTS definitely going to have to be one of those teams that I guess I was going to say brings it to them early, gets a little bit of an early lead to, I guess, even if they don't win, they kind of nerf the standings here for UOM in terms of the rounds win to round loss differential.
Yeah, no, I can definitely respect that tone. I think that there's a lot to consider coming into this one. I think that everything is going to be good. Everything's going to be great. I'm sure you're feeling the same very soon. Very reminiscent of some energy I've seen in the past, Tony. I think that we're going back to Europe or something. No. Happy days all the way through there. And we'll see how things go once we do get into the series. But you know what? I'm curious about some of those nooks and crannies that we took a look at or have taken a look at in the past. I think curious what Sunset has to offer. I think that there's probably some exciting little spots that hopefully we get a chance to check out at some stage. But if we don't, I'm sure that that's A-okay. But, we'll see how things go once everything's going to be back to fruition there, back to reality.
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking about those nooks and crannies, I was expecting I was going to say, when we saw these teams, especially that last series, Macquarie and Deacon, kind of take a little bit more control towards that kind of left-hand side of B. And I believe Ink from Deacon was one of those guys that was doing so, walking up, taking that backside control. Because there's a box you can cover yourself in from that backside of site and gives you really, really good cover into Boba. But unfortunately, didn't quite come to fruition there for Deacon. We saw a lot of market control kind of surrendered away by the defensive sides as well. So curious to know whether we'll see these teams play for a little bit more market control or whether I was going to say there's a lot of potential as well to split up through top mid if you're able to get on top of that one, put a smoke on top, and then maybe swing through it with a flash. A lot of, I was going to say, tactical play that can be brought to the table as well on the attacking side. We saw one good round. My mind, again, going back to that last series because it's fresh in our mind, was ICL just walking through elbow and getting up through and just taking the A site for free just from that lurk up through elbow. So a lot of strategy that these two teams could definitely bring to the table if they were watching that last series, or maybe they've got their own playbook. Of course, I don't want to put words in their own mouth, of course.
Yeah, of course. You know, obviously, I'm sure that they've got their own strategies or internal playbook there. Like teams obviously tend to, at least at a bare minimum, set up a set of defaults there and then kind of go from there. So hopefully they've got that foundation and then they can kind of adapt and navigate around that accordingly. You know, got to be some semblance of structure, right, Tony? I hope so. Otherwise, it's going to be all higgledy-piggledy all day long. So, yeah, very eager to see what that's going to turn into very soon, Tony. Is yeah, good vibes only all the way. Oh, and here we go. It's time to play. Hello.
I'm back into it. Someone say we are live into our this round once again.
Live and alive.
Live and hopefully gonna find some picks here towards the main. Sorry, early on here from the side. The early shock dart comes out. I guess Turkish turret. We're playing that one pretty aggressively. We can see on the other side of things. Double crossfire here. Deathblade sitting with Turkish turret towards main. The rest of the UOM side have rotated over on towards B. There we go with one good clove smoke. All of the cover for the site take. Plant will go out for Buck.
Yeah, Plant gonna go down there. Looking to see. I think two more with it. Chair one goes down. A good trade coming over the top. Neon on top of it. Now looking to see if Turkish turret can find a pick here. They will. Double down for two. You can see what else is going to come through. Not going to be able to get it done, but the burst gets it over the line. Philly saves the day. The fuse comes out, and UTS start on top.
Yeah, such an interesting round. It maybe feels like UOM were a little bit over aggressive for some of those peaks, and that double that came through from Oba was able to set UTS up for a good round there, and credit to their team picking that one up. Bulldogs now going to be brought to the table. Spectre Marshall here as well for the likes of Deathblade. Stingers. Plant was secured. Can't really blame UOM for forcing into this one.
No, you really can't blame them whatsoever. You know, they want to try and swing things in their favor nice and early and see if it works out for them. So far, though, looks like they are being put in a state of uncomfort, but they are going to be able to at least bring it back eventually. Start slow, but they make it go so much faster.
Sound sensor up.
Sound sensor goes out. Moon being peppered by shock, but taking a top. Dap crosses out. Drone comes out. Tag up on a buck. Broken out drone. Everybody here funneled into Bo, but nobody opting for the retake towards Market. Just interestingly enough, you're gonna let him walk out. Beautiful grab net. Box down. They're swinging out there, and Turkish turret will pop away the gun. It's the Marshall up. Goes back to the Spectre and will get taken by the Bulldog, the bigger bite in that one. And 1-1. UOM, UTS.
That's it, 1-1. A great little start there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to take things one a step further. You know, UOM, great force. It garners a lot of attention. It shows that they're trying to go for that round retention here, trying to really lock those rounds in to find that a win condition here, and see if they are going to be able to do it all over again as they tread their way over towards B. Neon already in a bit of trouble, falls back. Still got a bit of util to try and stop them in their tracks there, but they've made a wise decision to back off the line, back towards a teammate, and concede the site.
Once again, they walk out. UOM, it's Deathblade though, picking up one. Moon though, quick trade back in return to two players trying to sneak through main. Another player trying to sneak out through Boba. But it's another double from Moon. On towards the market too. The Buck to pick up another round here.
Their fear is a track.
There's going to be 2 on the trot here for UOM.
Yeah, 2 on the board and ready. Let's see if they can score some more. 10 seconds to go before the barriers will eventually dissipate, and we'll see which way Fate's going to take us. Big focus up towards B and or the mid side of the map at the moment. They got one lurking out towards A here for UOM, so could be good, but we'll see how the 3-player stack up works out on B. They've already got the capture orb there, getting a bit of ult charge out of that. That's going to look pretty good. Billy's ready to try and stop them, though. That paranoia, I think, is going to be very critical, especially if they try and go for a hard and fast play, but they're taking it nice and slow. Like, they're very calculated in their approach here towards mid.
I'll be breaking the door there, Buck. So, rotation option there. With the hold from Paranoia over towards Tiles. And you can see Moon aggressive over towards A main with the help of the Fade. Have to be careful of Neon though. I'm pretty close. Sound sensor. Void. I was trying to walk up. That's the spike there. Annihilation. Neon's trapped in the cocoon. They are able to break them free for the moment, but the rest of the players are onto the site. Spike plate will go down. Okay, what? You're taking back towards the generator. Paranoia. Actually bent off guard. Turkish turret comes in for a quick trade. Shock dart flies. Nobody really worried about that one, but we're breaking the dart. J1. We're breaking skulls. Turkish turret taken out in the 3rd round for the likes of UOM.
That's it. Gonna be able to lock it down for 3 now. Looking super duper solid, and we'll see if they are going to be able to take it again. One step closer. UTS have faced their fair share of struggles. They need to aim for new heights and see if they can take a 2nd round here. Otherwise, they may be in for a deep amount of trouble. Let's say, Mr. Tony, a very deep amount of trouble ahead of them. But it's time to get ahead of this one right now. They are trying to speed past. Chemon are going to be forced back here, waiting patiently in the A lobby. And UTS, big focus over towards A main, as a matter of fact. You know, 3 players holding the line here. See if it works out. You know, they've got their pistols to play with, but that's about all they've got to bring to the table.
If they're feeling risky, could pop that showstopper, but I imagine it'll be too likely on that one. Great little camera setup here. Spots both market and towards main. Been using that one pretty successfully.
Found you.
Has spotted a few players. Has found a few on the tripwire. J1 walks up. The point of contact here. All the likes of UOM. They will secure a plant once again. We'll send out the Thrash. Does actually hit J1. Watches out that one while playing in the corner. And Paranoia off the ultimate. A lot of crossfires being established here. Turkish turret getting overwhelmed by so many members. Moon will pick up Vents. Now another as well onto Deathblade, and that's 4th round UOM. Using the Clovolt. A little bit of an interesting one, but I guess, you know, if it secures them a few more picks, stops that round from going haymaker. Can't really blame them.
No. Can't blame them at all. You know, they got to do what they can to get it done, and if it works, it works. But we'll see. What else is going to be shining through right now, Mr. Tony? What else they are going to be able to deliver as we jump in to the round ahead of us now. Big focus over towards A main here. And they already find the opener. So Deathblade sent to death. And we'll see how the rest fare over through towards the A side here. Book. Just taking it nice and slow, nice and steady here. Philly and their teammate waiting around the bend as well. UOM doing a good job to play the mind games here. You know, slow their pace down. Keep UTS wondering.
There.
Neon spotted. Great trade there from J1. Fast lane goes towards the site, and Philly now has to activate here. Caught in the grab net. I don't think can escape to safety. Seized as well. Philly just eating a ton of the utility that's coming out, and now is caught out in the open. Paranoia will pick them up. Turkish turret and vent. Try and salvage something from a bad situation. Turkish turret definitely will. Vent has walked through the cages.
Last player standing.
Great cover.
One
Turkish turret.
remaining.
Oh, and Vent with a beautiful transfer onto two. Buck and Moon both fall. And Vent will pick up the defuse. It's second round UTS.
That's it, Tony. Second round coming at you there. And they are going to be able to start their path to recovery here. And we'll see what they can do with it.
Yes, this should do.
It's going to be fun times ahead. It's going to be good. We're feeling pumped up, aren't we? We're feeling good about this game right now. And let's see how things go in round number 7. As UOM have to try and strike back, have to try and recover that round they lost. But UTS, they got a few more they got to recover right here. They're looking to take control. Oh, nice and easy.
And they break that door immediately off the contact. Actually gives great control to Eon here. All that comes through, and out comes the boss here, Thrash. Potentially not being thought about here. Oh, great spray transfer. I was gonna say, flying through to another onto Bo, but Neon was able to quickly tread that one out. Right now, nobody's looking their direction. Shows comes to Neon for 3. The Thrash will be available if they give him the defuse. Philly, gonna thankful teammate. Neon? Hello, Neon? Neon, are you there?
Hello? Neon?
He's there.
But, is it Neon or is it John? Or is it... no, it's Neon.
2 or 3. Are we being disrespectful by calling him Neon?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it 203 Neon? Is there a preference here?
Yeah, I'm not sure. My gosh. But we are gonna be
Dream big, make it happen.
jumping in to the next portion now, Mr. TwoTapTony. We are gonna be getting into the endeavors, and we'll see what they can do over towards B main right now. Here we go. Facing off. Hunter's Fury coming out. Big damage over the top there. J1 going to be in big trouble. And their teammates, they also crumble.
Barrier comes out from Moon. Plant secured by Buck. Neon. Or 203 Neon. This is his full name. Ooh, great. Some of the utility there. Buck and Paranoia though, able to trade it. Paranoia playing in the corner. Playing off the contact. Last player standing now for their team. Oh, and we'll fall once again. UTS working out how to retake this site. Doing well to it. Looking at 4-4 on the tied scoreline.
Yeah, going to be all tied up there. Nicely done by UTS. You know, they had a hard-fought endeavor, but they make it work. They have managed to claim their way back into the fray here, and very eager to see how things go. Getting into this next one, and the barrier now seeks to dissipate. Now it's time for the gates to open. And let's see how things go.
My camera is disengaged.
Slowly but certainly it gets done. It's time for Chetwon. Going to overdrive here. They will be punished immediately. So 4v4. Spike going to be down. 203 Neon. Looking to swing into it. Does get traded out immediately. Moon now sending him sky high. And the satchel comes in. Moon. Okay. Swoon it past. They got the Quadra. Holy moly. Look at that, Tony. That was brilliant.
Huge round there from Moon. And, not what I was expecting going into a round like that. You saw the Neon ultimate popped and you thought, yeah, this is Chetwon's round to frag out and pop off. But Moon, beautiful 4K. Keeping UOM, I guess, above water, right? When we saw back-to-back rounds here from UTS, it started to feel like we're going to be seeing UTS come out to a little bit stronger of a first half, but we're going to be seeing, once again, power of the confidence on the top of the tables. That's what it will do for your paranoia. Already finding 203 Neon towards middle. Perhaps a crucial player. 203 Neon has been in some of these retake angles. Is expecting one as well. Top mid peek there from Deathblade. Still thinking about it. Paranoia is still thinking that it's a possibility. Will drop the smoke there. Has to break open the market form, but runs out of bullets. Moon will find another. They will find Paranoia towards the bottom middle. Does not opt to pop the Clove ultimate. It just drops the gun there middle. Turkish Turret might look to go get that one, but has to hold down this B side at the same time. Nobody really here to help him.
No one there to help. No one there to help recover at all. And rise or fall. Let's see where this one is going to go. UOM sticking it out. Book now looking to take it down the spike plant. So time for the retake situation here. Turkish Turret and co. Trying to see if they can disrupt the flow of this one. Try and see if they can do so much more. But there's so much work to be put in to start with. UOM, they're just locking in right now. Keeping oversight over the spike there. Bent is trying to send them out. Deathblade actually will be the first to get something done. Showstopper coming out. The defuse! It hasn't been nullified at all. What is going on? I can't believe what we've just witnessed, Tony. Wow.
The threatening power alone of the Showstopper will do it to you, Matt. Sending everybody there from UOM packing. While UTS just stick the spike. I have to give them credit there. Just using Deathblade as a defensive
Goes here.
in that retake. We'll go to second last round of the first half. And this is looking good now for UTS. Picking up a round they really shouldn't be once again. Live in the meantime, though, picking up 203 Neon, getting way too overzealous. Nightfall comes out. Good fire triggered. J1 walking up. A little bit of pre-fire towards Boba. We'll spot out the camera there. No J1's backside. Deathblade has picked up another. The retake already coming through here from UTS just before Spike goes down. Quick trades from Moon and Paranoia back. Billy, you've had your fun. Out comes J1 for another trigger onto Billy as well. 6 rounds here to the 5 of UTS. This is still a pretty good half, all things considered, for UTS.
Yeah, I got to admit, they've definitely been able to lock it in. Like, I thought they started off on a bit of a negative there, but they've really managed to hold their own and just pretty much almost tie things up. Like, this last round, maybe you can go 6 for 6. UOM might be able to lock in 7, but even still, it's been tight competition so far into this one. Like, UTS, they don't have the best economy coming into this, so it could be problematic, but it's not impossible. I think that there definitely is a reality where they can claim this, and we'll see if it is going to happen. Deathblade already traded out immediately, but it's a decent start. They're starting to whittle down each other's forces. 203 Neon, trade again, 3 for 3. Let's see Who else is going to be able to join in on this one?
Spike planted.
Smoke goes towards lane. Moon takes out Philly. Turkish turret. And bad will fall. That is going to be 7th round for the
Switching
likes
sides.
of UOM, and they will swap the sides here.
Now remember, what
And
wins
2 rounds for the likes of UOM. Round lead. 20 kills for Moon. My word.
My word, my gosh. Can you believe it, Tony? UOM do manage to claim it in the end, but UTS, you know, I think that they are going to be able to bring up the vibes, bring up the power. But it's all going to be dependent on this pistol. So, Curiosity will strike through here. Very keen to see how they can navigate these uncharted waters. The side switch, it becomes a whole different ball game here, and we are going to be jumping straight into some mid control coming through for UTS this time around. We're going to see what they can muster out of this.
Deathblade's up through mid-top, going towards Boba. This is a scary position to be in, but Paranoia. The quick tap. Uses face to a few and market grabbed it. What's up, Turkish turret?
Enemy remaining.
And Paranoia
Spike
for
down,
a
B.
third. Around there, spikes down. But trying to fight something back. Paranoia for 4 in 8 rounds. UOM. They shut down that mid control completely by just letting them have it.
Yeah, let them have it. And they will be able to reap the reward. So UOM venturing even deeper now into this one. And we'll see what they are going to be able to navigate coming forth into this. There's certainly plenty more needs to be done here. Plenty more they can achieve. And we'll see how they heave their way through it as we jump in to another round ahead of us. Shots already coming out from Philly, trying to pre-aim the angle there. They do not want anyone to be able to pass them by, and who can blame them? But we'll see what they are going to be able to find out of the rest of this one, as they're just going to stick it out for the moment. Take it nice, slow, steady over through towards the A lobby there. A main could be a sight of pain very soon as the shots come out, but Deathblade, Philly, pull through. They're up by 2 players. This could all be on its head within seconds, Tone.
Would be a possibility. Live has snuck through. Playing a very aggressive fight to take there with the stinger, but will be able to
Spike
pick up
planted.
2. They let the plant go through. Moon. Fight the fight against Deathblade, who's been a unsung beacon here for UTS.
Player standing.
The shots come out. It's another from Deathblade. He's going to put the final nail in the coffin in this one. Paranoia down to 10. We'll be able to dodge out the paint shells. That's picked up that Vandal, but 8 bullets. Deathblade's giving them nothing to work with. Walking up, and it's a thrifty and a shot from Deathblade to make it for 6 rounds on the board. UTS.
UTS look to impress, and they've certainly done that, bringing it back 1 for 1 in this half. And UOM leave much to be desired there. You know, they definitely looked like they had solid foundation, but were overwhelmed by UTS into that last round. So see if they're going to be the ones to switch the pacing, switch the vibes coming in to the next sector here, as to hold it back for now. Ooh, big shots already coming out. Turkish turret just gonna clean it up. Paranoia gets it done though. Turkish turret trades it back.
Scanning ahead.
And it's all down to 1 now. 1 player left to do it all. Moon. Will they be able to shine bright into this one? Maybe find 1 more kill here with the Sheriff. Oh, the timing ain't gonna happen. So 1 round between these 2 rosters now, Tony. And it's getting closer by the moment.
Yeah, this is starting to get interesting for UTS, as we'll see Clove Ultimate available for Paranoia. One away from the Hunter's Fury, 2 away from the Showstopper here, though, for UTS. Those are some key ults to look out for going into this round.
Come into
And,
the unknown.
have to give credit now to the likes of UTS. They're starting to play
Standing ahead.
a little bit more aggressively in some of these earlier stages of the round. Normally, you just see them kind of give up space and wait for the later stages of the round move. Let's pop up the barrier. We'll find the first shot with the help of Paranoia. They're both blind. They're able to fall back. Grabnet comes out. Moon is able to find another back like it never left. It's still, though, Moon picking apart these players. Paranoia gets taken out once again. Start will be able to finally deliver. Quick trade back.
Last
It's going to
player
be forced
standing.
out of the angle there. Beautiful utility setup. And Philly's out of there. Over towards the A side.
That's it. Over towards A, ready to try and save the day. Spike goes down, 1v3. Are they going to be able to pull it together? They're heading straight towards them. Ooh, wow, big, but it's not going to be anything else. So, props for effort. So props for trying there. But alas, UOM now will be back on track. So, solid stuff from them in order to close out the round and widen that round difference gap once again. But we'll see if UTS has a thing or two to say about it heading into this round ahead of us, as well as the credits are looking pretty solid, I'd say. You know, maybe one player has to buy for the other. They got a Phantom there. Why not? I think that's A-okay coming into this round here, but we'll see what is going to be on our horizons here, Tony. What could be tracking its way through, whether we do see the return of UTS or whether UOM are going to be able to remain ever focused coming forward into the round. But settling it early is just going to be that early mid presence taken here. Vent, good creep around, might be able to make more of it. Ooh, there we go. The damage is coming through. And Paranoia opens the account. Onwards for 2. Surely no more. But there it is. And it's all down to a 1v3.
Yeah, beautiful picks from Paranoia. Just feeling that aggression. Be a little bit of hot and cold from the likes of UOM. Turkish turret now. Has to pick up the spike. Nors has to deal with 3 players. Find their way into a site and get that spike down. J1. It's going to be playing a nice little off angle here towards the elbow. You've got Moon over towards B. And Live.
Just holding on to it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just looking to maintain pace here. And eager to see
Revealing area.
what that might look like as they stick things out here. Turkish turret 1v3, looking to see how they can
30
manage
seconds left.
to figure their way out of this one. I mean, they definitely can go for something here, but we'll see what they can muster out of this one. I think it's going to be good. It could be great even, but Turkish turret has now been found. Oh, they've hit the shot in the end, but it ain't gonna matter. It's gonna be UOM taking control of that one, and we'll see if they can manage to muster coming in to round 18 on this one, and we'll see what is going to be coming through on this one. How you feeling about it, Mr. TwoTapTony?
Yeah, I felt lost for a little bit, but
Me
we're
too.
back. We're
Found
so
each other
back.
again.
We found
Welcome
each
back.
other. UTS, big round to find though, because it's 10. It's credits as well, not the best. Or side of UTS, UOM looking pretty confident. And again, to credit Paranoia getting aggressive towards middle, will get taken out this time. Deathblade for 2. Okay, that's how you want to start the round off with UTS. Going over towards B. Now they have to be careful move in this corner. Grabnet's good, but the shot isn't. Yeah, I think UOM maybe want to think about a save this time around.
Wouldn't doubt it, honestly. I think that it could be
Spike
very
planted.
worthy for them to take that into consideration there, and we'll see what they are going to be able to navigate through that one. So they are holding back for the moment. 2 versus 5 situation, like it's pretty grim, honestly. I think that saving probably could be on the cards, you know, keep those primary weapons into a future round instead. You know, keep their armor for that matter, and yeah, just keep more ult charge away from their enemies. I think is just all positives out of latibulating into this round as opposed to going for it. But you know who is going for it? UTS are going for it. They've escaped, and they are looking to see if they can find anyone on the way out. But I don't think they're going to venture too far. I think they're going to leave it at that. Look to live to fight another day on both sides, and we head into round 19 instead. So we'll see how things fare into this one as opposed to the last. You know, I think that there was definitely some good presence coming through from UTS there in order to claim that 8th round, but I do admire the discipline from UOM as well. You know, when the odds started to not favor them as well as they did in the past, they have the composure to back off and try and have another go into another round. But we have another round. We are going to jump into this one. Default's already being established there. Get a bit of presence from the cameras to see what else they can do, because it's a split between the B and mid section, so definitely can look good, and it's looking better now, Tone.
Yeah, unfortunate Annihilation missed there. My trying to walk on up and will fight against Philly and Bed. They get taken out, dropped where they stand. Go-Stopper came out from Deathblade. Spike's been retrieved here for UTS, but they need to rotate quickly. Buck is just kind of sitting back waiting for it to happen. Same with Paranoia all the way towards top middle. Great picks though off the back of Chaewon getting a little bit overzealous. Moon be covering for market. I have to be super duper careful. Prowler comes out from Buck. Paranoia is caught towards top middle. Deathblade will find Paranoia. 203 Neon fighting Moon and Buck. And
One enemy
got the breach of Alive getting taken out. And Stroll onto the site. Good play with 30 seconds.
Left.
It's up to Buck. Don't
Spike
imagine
planted.
there's a lot they can do. Nightfall's available. Haunt sees. No Prowlers, unfortunately. Our drone. It's going to spot out Bucks.
I'll find you.
That they are going to be able to spot them out, and we'll see what they are going to be able to take from it. Look, it's going to be remaining calm. I think they're going to be saving it out, much like one of the previous rounds, and yeah, just looking to live to fight another day once again there. So unfortunate for UOM, you know, it seems like it's becoming a pattern now of them being placed in these uncomfortable situations. So kind of curious to see what's going to come of this heading forward, because UTS are getting closer and closer to potentially tying this one up, let alone doing more with it. So the economy isn't in the best spot either, I'd say, but at least they have a bit of time to ponder here. That's a UOM timeout coming through from Paranoia there, so definitely keen to see what they can discuss coming into this. You know, I think that there's definitely changes to be made, but we'll see how they manage to use the tools they do have available to try and garner some success here.
And I guess, you know, from the outside looking in, you know, I'm not in the team, but I guess my recommendation would be a little bit less aggression on their defense side. We see a lot of fighting for that B main control that just kind of fizzles out sometimes, or they lose one member, they get a trade, but it's like a guy you really need, like Chaewon, like Paranoia, who've been putting up the numbers. So maybe a little bit less aggression. Like this call, though, knowing that UOM are kind of letting it slip a little bit, they identified the weakness. They're able to hopefully bounce back going this one. We saw it do well for Macquarie in that game against Deacon when they were down and out, but of course they were on the opposite side of things. They were on the run up, and you know, able to keep their round lead going, slowly building. Great Hawk coming out from Chaewon as well. Some aggressive fighting being taken here. Spikes dropped, and that's the right call.
Yeah, going to be the right call there. They are going to be able to make this one theirs. But It's not set in stone yet. We'll see what UTS is going to be able to do here. Billy, still on top of it. Chugging along here. And around the side. Ooh, shots come out. They aren't going to be able to look much more from it. Ooh, get shot in the back there. And there it is. 11th round locked in for UOM. They're back on the map, Tony.
I'm out of here.
And,
I'm out of here.
you know what? I figured out sometimes why I shouldn't be a coach, man. And that's that exact call right there. I said they should play less aggressive. And they do the opposite. They play more aggressive. They get down through mid and completely blow apart UTS there on the attack. So props to them. Don't listen to me, guys. I'm just a caster.
I would listen to you, Tony. You know, I would listen to you. I think you've got wise words to be said. But you know what else is going to be said from the shadows? Is going to be said to get some information and zone them over with the dark cover there towards the back of the A site. So they're thinking that they are going to be trying to wrap around the back, and they've thought correctly because our defenders have a bit of trouble getting onto this site now. They've got a big smoke in their way they're going to have to worry about. Oh, those paint shells are brutal.
Brutal paint shells. Ball comes out. Nightmare will try to take them. Paranoia act like he never left. Once again, another from Moon. Hunter's Fury coming across. In slides J1. Stop that Hunter's Fury from flying through. 203 Neon now to fight the most important 1v1s of their life right now, and we'll lose it out to Moon. It is match point here for UOM. Well, I guess a credit to UTS. They got the spike down. They got themselves in a good post play, but all of the util coming in from the side of UOM was marvelous to see. We saw the Neon ult. I believe we saw, the Nightfall from Buck. Paranoia as well, popping their ultimate. You have Neural Theft available for the potential final round here. Or the likes of UTS, but we got Vandals, Matt, so can't really help them out.
Yeah, I think they're still in a solid spot. I think that they're going to be A-okay, but you never know. Paranoia, got to be able to flow it through there. Doubling down on it. 3 versus 4 situation here. Still got plenty of time to try and sink their way through towards one side or the other, but
Right here.
we'll see what they can manage. They are taking it nice and slow now. Oh, but there it is. Paranoia does it again. And 2 players remain.
And Philly Vent to pick up the pieces. So many fights that happened early towards mid, you thought that likes UTS would win them out. Now we can see just going to be playing over towards the top side of middle. Rotate through market would be good. Only one player over towards Boba.
exactly where you are.
Fuck, we'll pop.
One enemy remaining.
And we'll pop the Neural Theft, but it's a spray down on the
Defenders
Sentry
win,
for
so
Buck, and it is going to be 13-9 UOM. Picking up a well-deserved victory there.
Yeah, I think, they worked pretty hard for it, I'd say. Obviously, they had a fair share of difficulties through the match, but they managed to get it over the line in the end. I think maybe they were caught off guard in some moments of that game, but eventually they managed to hunker down and lock back in, and they managed to lock in the series. So it does go to show, Tony, these teams that were towards the top of the standings, I believe you were talking about earlier, they're very competitive. And that's exactly what you want to be seeing, just competitive games that coming through there. And they've certainly showcased that they can hold their own. They can put a good amount of effort in, and it's going to pay off. Like, definitely saw some great plays coming out. Like, Turkish Turret was doing work, lots of work for their individual squad there, seeing lots of powerful plays from various different players, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, really great job from both sides. I think both of them need to really give themselves a pat on their back there, honestly. But, How are you feeling about it all, Tony?
Feeling great. I was
Yeah.
gonna say good night of games. We had, one of them was a little bit one-sided, but a lot of the other ones in terms of tonight were a lot closer, and that's I guess what we're expecting of these teams going into the later stages of the AEL University series here, Matt. Is a lot of closer fights as teams work out what they want to play, and again, the key word to note is comfort picks. A lot of these teams are working out their comfort picks and kind of just sticking with what they know best.
That's it. Just giving it their all, sticking it out with the comfort picks there, and it makes sense. The best way to play the game is the way you feel most comfortable, and it's great to see that they can showcase that, as they play their way through. But speaking of playing their way through, we're going to play our way through an interview right now with Bark.
Hi, guys.
Hello, hello. Welcome. Congratulations on the victory, first and foremost. Looks like someone's got something for you.
Oh, yeah.
Love
I've got
it.
a burger.
Ah, very nice. That's the victory meal.
That's
Love
the
it.
victory meal right
Absolutely
And
love it.
It's also our pre-victory meal, according to Live.
Ah,
We love burgers as a team.
That's so good. I think well-earned burger for that one. But yeah, speaking about the series, it definitely felt a super duper close for a lot of time there. I was getting a bit worried for you guys, and I guess how did you guys manage to kind of swing it back and lock back in?
Sunset's been our most scrim map, I think, so far. We're all pretty comfortable playing the map, and I guess before the game we had a talk as a team, and because I took over the IGL, and it's been I've low-key been a burger calling some rounds. I've been starting to trust my teammates more when they have the correct reads, and I guess it paid off today.
Yeah, it definitely paid off. I was gonna say, you guys, it got a little bit dicey there. I was gonna say, what was the kind of adjustments being made there as you guys called that tactical timeout to get it over the line? I saw a very aggressive play towards mid that kind of paid off. But I was gonna say, were you calling specifically for that round, or were you looking towards the future to kind of close it out?
No. So actually, that round, one of my teammates called to call for mid trap, and because they've been getting info across the map, whereas I've been mostly playing A the whole round. So they had a better read on what was going on, and it's just part of the burger strats, I guess. And yep, it paid off.
No, it certainly did, and yeah, very eager to see what more of those strategies look like heading into the future. But I guess heading into the rest of this competition, do you feel like any of the other teams are going to be able to kind of match or get a semblance of the energy that you guys are bringing?
We going into the match, we thought UTS was the toughest opponent that we would face. So I guess after defeating them today, we've kind of proven ourselves. So I think every team should be scared of us from now on.
That's right. Just aura farming. Love to see it. And very keen to see if you guys can manage to stay on top for the rest of the season. The team to beat. You've definitely cemented your place. So big shout out to you and the team for taking away the victory there. And keen to, I guess, maybe see you next week.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm going to enjoy my burger now.
That's it. Yeah, have a good one, mate. There you go. Great to get Book on to the... or Buck, rather, onto the interview there. Love to see it. And yeah, lovely camaraderie coming out, having that post-game meal for the victory. That's so cool. Yeah.
Post and pre, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Got to get the energy before and after the game, too. But you know what? Speaking of games, let's take a look at our games and see how they played out. We had our first game, 13-8, UNSW and RMIT. Pretty close there, but a more convincing affair between Monash and Swinburne, 3-13. And next up was the closest match yet tonight, Deacon and Macquarie. Either team could have taken it. Macquarie got it done. And our last match, we just saw there, 9-13, favoring UOM against UTS there. Definitely a well-fought series and great games across the board. But what do these games mean? Well, they mean we have updated standings. And Tony, look at this.
Yeah, UOM on top, 13, 9, and 18. A few more rounds just shy there below above Monash. Sorry, Monash 39
close.
and 20. And yeah, I was going to say it's all to credit, I guess, that last game there on Sunset. UOM played a little bit of a closer one than they probably would have expected. As we go down towards the middle end of things, UTS currently 2-1. Macquarie up there as well, 2-1, not far behind UTS. So yeah, as you know, we alluded to throughout tonight and throughout last week as well, those round wins and round losses definitely affect the standings quite a bit here.
Yeah, they make a difference, don't they? They definitely allow teams to lock in there, so to speak, and you know, it all makes a difference. They got to really play things strategically. But you know what, Tony? We loved our games tonight, but you know what else we loved? We love monitors from AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And we also love Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. You know our sponsors, and you love them. But Tony, you know what else we love? We love checking out some of the action with AEL. And how can we do that?
You can check us out at Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, and yeah, all the other socials, of course. We'll be back next week for more Valorant action, and of course, all the other streams that happen throughout the weeks. Matt, it's been a pleasure. This is it's been a great evening. How are you feeling about it all?
Feeling great. It's been a great night of games. There's many more to come. I cannot wait to see what the rest of this season looks like, everybody. We'll be back same time, same place next week. Make sure you don't miss it. The games are just heating up more and more, and we'll see you then.